This live stream. Welcome to the Airsofter World Games. We are off. It is 10, and the first teams are on the starting positions. I'm a little bit out of red, but it will get better. Yes. All right, we're trying our different cameras. Everything is set up. We have a crazy live stream boot up this year. Hopefully everything keeps on running. Now, I must mention, if the live stream goes down, go to games.airsofter.world. There we will update the link if we need to update to a different platform or to a different link. So you will always be up to date with everything. Switch back to the... on. We have spectators watching the teams participate. We have 6 teams playing today. During the day, we will explain all the different team names, where they are coming from. The first team that is on the starting position is Kuken, as looters. And I don't have my list. Where is my list of the teams that are playing? I will have to call my people to bring a list of the teams that are playing. So the first team that you see right now is Kuken. They are from the Borås area. They are in a mix of different teams playing together, joining as one team. The task force team is, I actually don't know because I don't have the list yet. It is coming. The list is coming, and then I will update that. We're And task force that is playing against the Kuken is Dread Eagles. Dread Eagles has to come in, and they need to turn off the Airsoft box that is in the... And the first game is off, and as you can see, the task force needs to come in and turn off the box that is in the middle of the flagpole. Go to the camera, the in-game camera. And as you can see, we also have in-game cameras following the players around as good as possible. They try to stay out of the BB range because, well, it's still cameras. They are quite expensive. Here we can see task force slowly going in, and we didn't hear any beep yet on the flagpole. Now, the flagpole is where the Airsoft box is, and there are 15 tags spread out over the area. Once the 15 tags are collected, they can the looters win, and then task force loses. They have 7 minutes to fulfill the tasks. If they don't manage to do that within the 7 minutes, we have a draw. Now let's follow the task force in. I think no, we are now at the looters. They are following some of the looters that are collecting the tags, but we don't hear a lot of beeping. So they might have a tactic to eliminate the task force first, and then start collecting the tags. But I can tell you that collecting the tags is it takes a little bit of time to do that. So it's they all have different strategies. And here comes my list. Thank you very much. Oh, we have our first contacts. We have our first contact. And actually, the task force is coming in. No, it is looters coming in with the first tag that is collected. And the new thing that we have on this year's live stream is that on the top of the timer, we have the amount of tags that are collected. So you can see that we have 1 tag collected now, and we have a lot of contact in the containers. But both teams are taking it slow, which is nice to see. The stakes are high because they need to win as many matches as possible to rank higher in the ranking. At the moment, we're still following the Dread Eagles that are putting up a defensive line closer to the task force entry point. And it is weird because we can hear communication below us, which might mean that task force came in from a different area, which is very exciting because yes, we can see the people running around trying to get contact where we are right above the contact. And today we're going to play round after round. So every round is going to be 3 matches. And the 3 matches are going to be fulfilled. And then, we have our first casualty next to the ambulance. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get the camera on the first. He's behind the ambulance. You cannot see him very well, but he's there. Trust me on that. You can see his hand waving on the side. We have new. They are still trying to hold the defense. We still only have 1 tag collected. And time is ticking down. We are 3 minutes away from a draw. Might this be the first draw? The first round being a draw? That would be interesting. The looters need to step up their game. So Q1 needs to step up, otherwise they are not going to be able to collect all the tags. It is possible to collect them if you work together as a team, but they already have 1 man down, so that might be very difficult to come back from that. Go to the box. Apparently there was some miscommunication, and the looters did not, the task force did not get a key, and they got in. And we have a win for the task force that turned off the key. Let's first round is finished, and we have a win for the Dread Eagles that slowly but surely came in and came out with the win. Now we're going to show you how the mission is for everyone. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams. And we are back with the second match of the day, which is against Gomerna. Gomerna, do I pronounce that correctly? So is going to be the first their first looter match. They are playing in black tops and green bottoms. And then we have Gomerna, which is a team from, I think it was Gothenburg, but I'm not sure. At least a few people are from that area, but they have been playing all around. Now we're waiting for everything to be set, which means that the task force and looters need to be set. Tags are set. And the tags need to be set. Everybody needs to have his equipment. And now we are waiting on task force. Live. Okay, we're gonna switch to a different camera so we can adjust the camera a little bit. Are you going to adjust it, Bo? Okay, adjust it. I think so. Is the camera better? Let me know in the chat if you're watching. If the camera is better, if you can see my pretty face. We have a small of delay. We're waiting on task force to be ready. Okay, then we're quickly gonna go over the teams that are playing. So we have Uwu. Can we get the? We're gonna show you their team logo, which is a special team logo. It was when I saw the team names coming in, I laughed a little bit because they are actually. Okay, we don't have the sound. Okay. We will try to fix that in a little bit. So Uwu is a team from Borås, which is apparently the most rainy city in Sweden, which I don't believe because we live in the. And we just got the cue that task force is ready, and our game master is going to give the go ahead. You can see. And we are off. Now, Uwu is a team that has been playing here for a while, and you can see that speed is crazy. They are ready. They know where the tags are. They have studied the map, and they're running back with the first tags. They have a good thing going because the task force starts with a 10-second delay. That's the first 4 tags. 5 tags. 6 tags. They are going on light speed. So they have almost 1/3 of the tag. More of 1/3 of the tags is collected, and they will probably switch into a defense mode now. At least some people will holding the defense. Yes, if we switch to the main camera, we can see people holding their main defense. I will see if I can zoom in on the person that is holding the line. Make it a little bit. There they are. They're holding the line in that the hallway, which is a very good line. There is grenades in play, so people can take out containers with their grenades if they want to clear out the container. Go back to the moving camera. Ah. Let's see what task force is going to do as an answer to this, because they are holding down the line pretty good. We have, at the moment, we have 6 tags collected in the box. We're checking if everything is all right with everything. Oh, we have more tags coming in, which is tag number 7, which is almost half of the tags collected. One more and they are over half of it. But they need to. How much time do they have left? 5 minutes. They have 5 minutes left. Task force is coming in slow. No grenades have been used yet to clear containers. For most of the people, we have one of the looters is down. He was going in for a tag collection. Sadly, he did not get any protection from his teammates, and he got shot out. The defense is still holding strong on the left side of the field. Well, I don't know. Is it left side? Top side of the field? I should start naming containers so you know what I'm talking about. And to give you a little bit of our setup that we're using here today, because we are, I would say, live streaming on a budget, and we use in-game cameras as a tool. We're using phones that are connected to the internet, like the 5G connection or 4G connection, depending on the phones. So the image of the in-game cameras might be a little bit stuttering. Oh, a new tag came in. They're still holding the defense, and now they are going to second or third gear. They're getting in the tags. They might have completely eliminated the task force team. So as I was saying, we are using in-game cameras, mobile phones, so it might be a little bit jittery, but we still have other cameras to cover the bigger angles. But we wanted to bring you the in-game action a little bit, so we're trying this, and it goes all right, except of the small jitterings of the camera. And it might look like task force is completely eliminated because looters are going in for the tags, and they have 3 minutes. So it might look like they have that in the pocket. Let's see. They have 10 tags collected, 5 more. They found another one. Also, the tag collection is a manual process, so it might be that I'm 1 off or 2 off. We're still trying to find the best way of doing everything, and we just have people running around underneath us, and the whole container was shaking around. That's why I was laughing. 2.5 minutes to go. And one more. So they need to collect one more. One more tag needs to be collected. They should have a map of where all the tags are. So if they use their tactics a little bit, they should be able to find that last tag. They have 2 more minutes to do it. They should be able to do that. We're still waiting, they're still looking. I can see them moving around in the containers. They should start using a tactic to search the different containers, but they're not. They're running around trying to find that last tag. One minute, 20 seconds to go. And the 15 tags are up. That is correct. They're still searching. They should have the map laid out. Did they have the last one? They might have already collected one. Did they take the one from the downed player? I don't know if they took the one from the downed player. They're quickly checking all the tags. If they have, they missed one. They didn't scan one. They found one. They found it. Yes, and that is a win for the looters. We have a first win going in for Uwu. And the next round, so now we're setting up for the next round. We will quickly go into our partner loop because we can only do this with the help of our partners. And we are very grateful that the partners want to help us out to make this happen. Let's go show our partners.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global Airsoft community right from your phone.
Okay, we're waiting until the teams are ready. Yes, we do have sound coming in on this one. We had a small issue. We wanted to have some sound over voiceovers when we are showing the team pictures, but I forgot to add that layer into it. So we'll try to fix that in a next commercial break. Let's call it partner break. We call it partner break. So the next teams that are ready are Goose. Goose is a local team from this area. We can actually show you the team. And we just had the news that Task Force is ready. Looters are ready, so we're gonna start any second. Oh, I already gave them. So Goose is a local team. They have been playing on Frusen Air Arena for a very long time. They are some veteran players, some new players, but all of them are from the area around here, so they should know the field pretty well. And we are off for the third match in the first round. Goose versus SAR. SAR is coming from Stockholm to play this Airsofter World Games, which is really nice. And we really appreciate them coming all the way to do this. We already have 3 tags, 4 tags, 5 tags. So tags are going fast in the first 10 seconds. 6 tags. The 7th tag is also coming in. And we have Task Force coming in. Hot now, which is half of the tags almost collected. They're holding the same angles as we saw the other team holding the angles. Actually, it has the same rifle holding the same angle. It's the Zygarde shotgun holding defense in the red container right in front of the flagpole. We have 2 more tags coming in, which brings us to 9. They're going fast, and they did a good strategy. They wanted to go for the furthest tags first. And now they're collecting the closest ones. And this is the first grenade going off, which stuns the container, which makes sure that Task Force can go in and eliminate the threat inside of the container. How we use the grenades today is we use a stun grenade, which means that if the grenade goes off in the container, it is a stun. Then the person needs to go on his knees for 10 seconds, and then he can go stand up again and play the next round. Well, he can just keep playing the round. We don't play kill grenades, we use stun grenades. The reason we do that is it's a little bit more of a dynamic. You don't clear the full room in one go. Oh, we have another tag collected. They're still holding the red container right in front of the flagpole, and the back team is still collecting tags. There is all kinds of shouting everywhere, so it's good communication between the Goose people. They might have people down. There is still a good communication going around. 11 tags are collected. We still have Task Force coming in. Let's go quickly to a map view to give you a little bit an idea of the field itself, so I can explain what we are talking about. We're also using Ars Alpha, so you can see the markers moving around on the field. On the right side, the blue flag is where Task Force starts, and there is no more. There is Task Force going in at the right side, the double containers. We have 1 more tag coming in, 1 more tag. We are at 12 tags at the moment. 13 tags, and they have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to collect 2 more tags. One more tag, one more tag. Will they be able to find the last tag within? Yeah, they should be able to get there. And that is a win for Looters. That was a very good match. Very good match. Goose took home the win. Really good job for Goose. They lost 2 players in the process. 3 players kept going. So now we're gonna reset the game again for the new tags, and we will have the new teams coming in really soon. We're gonna see if we can get the in-game camera back up and running. We have, sadly, we had some helpers that are having a stomach bug, so 3 people are out for today. So we are rotating our people as good as possible. So we will have that in-game camera up and running as soon as possible again. But as you can see, we also have some more media people going in, and they are trying to capture as much as possible for you for a later, to get everything nicely documented for later. Another thing that we have running today is, as you can follow the live stream, on the top left, you can see the teams that are playing. We wanted to give you a little bit more information during the live stream, so you can know more what is happening. So at the looter starting area, we have, let me double check, we have Gomarna, and I still don't know if I pronounced that correctly. We have Gomarna as looters playing against Goose as task force. Now probably we're going to give task force a little bit of a reset time, or a little break time, because they're playing 2 rounds like back to back. So we're just going to give them a little bit of time to have a small break, come up with a new plan if they didn't make a plan already, because they do have the full list of things that is happening. They know exactly which teams that they're playing next, so they should know that they have a back-to-back game. So it's up to them to take a small break or a small breather, or they go directly back to the task force after the reset is done. So the team that we see now is Gomarna. They are from the Gothenburg area. It's the first time, well, one of the first times that I met them in person. They've been playing at Frysen not that often as the other teams, or at least half of the teams, but we will see how they cope with this field. I'm just going to check if the task force is taking a small break. Never mind, we're back. To read the chat that is coming in, but it's in Swedish, and my Swedish is still not that good. I'm trying my best to learn as good as Swedish as possible. So call sign Bullen FT6. Yes. So there's 2 different missions going on. I will. You know what? Let's cut to the mission. We have a video for that. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between task force and looters. Task force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, task force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, task force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. And we are back with round 2 with the first match of the round, which is Gomarna against Goose. Goose is the people that you just saw as looters. So they are quite aggressive players. So I expect a lot of action coming in and some grenades flying into the containers before they even set foot into the containers. I think we collected 2 tags. I was a little bit slow on putting them on the counter. I saw one of the task force people taking the magnet with the tag. It's a yellow tag with the magnet, and it is not scanned. I will check my tag people to make sure they put the magnet in the correct place again. They should only collect the tags, not the magnet. The magnet is meant to hold the tag up on the wall. In the beginning, we just had the tag laying on the floor, but then they didn't saw the tag. So now when you put them really into eyesight level, there we go. That's what I thought that they were going to do. They're going to come in full force now. The first grenade is thrown in. They have 2 grenades to enter the buildings and clear out the buildings. And the second grenade is going in, and the third container, I don't think it was meant into that container, but it was flown into the red container right in front of us. Now we expect a little bit more silence, because now they will be in the containers and they will have a good line of sight on the box. Now, once they are in the containers, it is all hands on deck for the looters, because, well, they need to get into the center of this pit, and that becomes really difficult once they are in. And another looter just got eliminated at the back. Let's see if I can pan in a little bit. We have 2 more. We have 1 task force down in the container. We have 2 looters still holding the defense. Whoop, beeps are flying in. Oh, we have another looter down. Another task force just got eliminated into the containers. And they are coming in probably to take out... No, we still have 1 looter up right underneath here. Yeah, we can see him in the camera. We have them very close. They're pulling in. They're probably going to take a different angle now, because this angle is not the correct angle to try and... Oh, somebody hit a container with his helmet. Oh, this is a bit of a surprise. We just had Governor coming out of the container where Task Force just was in. Or they eliminated them all. There is an RFID sticker on the box, and they just need to hover the tag over the RFID sticker. Once they get a hang of it, it was going to be a lot faster. They keep taking the magnets, I think. Was it another magnet that came in? They just yanked them out of the wall. They're pretty good magnets, but for some reason they are not taking the tag off the magnet. Yeah, they're passionate players. They're doing a really good job on getting the magnets in there. I'm going to check if I'm still correct with my count, because I think I'm a little bit behind. Imok! Tags! Tags! I'm gonna check how many tags. 5 left. Oh, I'm a little bit up with my count. 4 left. 3 left. It seems that Task Force is completely eliminated, so they have a free range to collect the tags. Now, while they are collecting the tags, and they still have 2.5 minutes to do that, I want to say that you can still put in your prediction for who is going to win this thing today. Well, you can actually put a full ranking, 3 tags left. You can put in a full ranking on my website. If you go to verageairsoft.com, you can go to one of my blog posts, and you can see, I think it's called rank the teams. And then if you go in there, you can rank the teams 1 to 6. Then at the end, I think we close it down at 12. Yeah, I think we close it down at 12. Then the voting is done. I wanted to have a little bit of a view of how the teams are playing to get 3 correct. Then you have, I think, 10 extra points. Let me check the live stream. We just had an error that the stream was disconnected for a little bit. We are running on battery power in certain areas. We still have our Wi-Fi connected, and we are still online. Let me double check my stream if it's still online. I will check. Yes, the stream is still online. And like I said, if the Is Kanto playing with the boys? Yes, Kanto is playing with Goose. They are, I think, eliminated inside of the containers. They did a really good push, but they got shot out. Okay, they have 14 now. Woohoo, the containers are moving. They have 30 seconds to collect the last tags. This is going to be a tight one. Yeah. 20 seconds left. Yeah, the tags are going a little bit weird at the moment. We might... Oh, is that the last one coming in? I saw people running. Are they not going to make it? Are they not going to find? They have 6 seconds left. 5 seconds. 2, 1. End game, end game, end game. Oh, that is a bummer. That is a bummer. I think they had 14 tags collected. So that means that this is a draw. We're going to double check. Or wait a minute. Maybe they did not. One of the tags might have not been scanned. Let me double check. Boy! Them correctly. They need to wait for the beep. They cannot just throw them on the ground and not take the magnets with them, because we need the magnets to put them in the exact space again. So that's why it is important that we keep... Okay, they have them all 15, but they did not scan them correctly. So I need to go and talk to my judges to see if we're gonna give them the win or not. They did have them all, but one was not scanned in the box correctly. So we're gonna have a discussion about that later. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget. But it's basically, it's their responsibility to make sure that they have all tags collected. And for some reason, they did not count it. They just went in and, well, nobody communicated what was going on. And it is all part of the teamwork. You need to communicate with each other what is going on and how things are going. If you don't, this is what happens. So now the next teams are already standing ready for round 2, which is SAR and Q1. Q1 is the task force and SAR is the team here at the Looters. We're quickly going to show you their logo and the ranking of the team, but I cannot talk because we didn't fix that yet. We're waiting until the tags are ready. We're going to show you SAR right now. So we have a small issue with the tags keep going up. So we'll see if we can keep the counter up. We'll see. It is a USB. It's the first thing that we wanted to try it. We wanted to try if it works, and if it doesn't work, we will try to find a different solution. How things will be working to keep the tags up. All right. We are still waiting for the tags because they accidentally took the magnets with them. So now our magnet team, well, our tag team needs to put the magnets in the exact same location, because every round needs to be exactly the same to have that competition aspect. That's why we put up the magnets, and the tags are always in the exact same position. And we have some spectators coming in that are gonna be spectating for the Dread Eagles, because I recognize the faces. They have been playing here at Frusen many times, so I have seen them. It's a really fun group to play with. And are we going to have some rain coming in? It looks like we might have some rain coming in. They said it was going to be dry today, but it is Sweden, and as I heard from Swedish people, the rain is a little bit of a lottery. You never know what it's gonna do. The SAR is getting ready. They're holding their hands. This is the starting position for all the teams. They need to have one hand on the flagpole. And as you can see, Don, their team leader, is getting ready. He's getting hyped for that to get going. The tags are ready? Okay, tags are ready. Did you... tags are ready? Okay, I didn't know. Oh, I don't need to know. What? Quickly mute me. Okay, so we had a small, a little bit more time needed to put the tags back because they, like I said, ripped off the magnets. So we're gonna make sure that this not happen again. We're gonna talk to the teams to make sure that the magnets are not ripped off the wall. So we have, let me double check. We have Q1 coming in hard in the containers, and we have SAR putting on a defense. We have 2 tags collected, and we can see that. And we will have a we will have to restart the match because he took more than 1 tag at a go. It is important that people follow the rules, and the rules are there to make sure that everything goes well. Reset the game. So we're gonna reset the game because for a lot of people it is the first round. Let me double check. Yes, it is SAR's first looter round. And we give them a little bit of slack to make sure they can keep going. And I see the disappointment in Don's face. I can see him being disappointed in the people not following the rules in this. But we're gonna reset the game, and they will be able to try again. No warnings are given. We will give them a little bit of slack. I just use the same team, reset the match so they can try again. But as one person was running around, this is why they can only carry 1 tag at a time, because otherwise one person can run around the whole field collecting all the tags while everybody's just holding down the fort. And now our tag people need to be very fast to putting up everything again, but we are going well on. And I just heard that task force is ready. Hopefully we don't have those restarts that many times, because it is a lot of time to make sure everything is ready again and be resetted. Let's see what's happening. They will figure it out. All right, I think task force is getting ready again. The box is being resetted. There's a lot of elements to make this happen. It is not just run with it. We have to make sure that everything is 100% exactly the same for each team. Otherwise, people can, there's going to be discussions that we don't want in this. But I think the tags are placed. I think that it, look, no, there's 2 more. Okay, 2 more tags need to be set up. Luckily, the SAR people are helping where they took the tags, and Lisa has a really good system on the tags. I think the red ones are on the outside, which means 3 tags are here in the middle, and then 2 are on the far outsides, and then yellow is on the left containers, and then the blue ones are on the first containers. We're almost ready to reset everything again. I will put on my sweater because we are in a windy container and it's a little bit chilly. All right, so we just got the words that task force is ready. That is correct. Tags are ready. I get looters are ready. They now know that they can. And we are off for the second match in round 2, SAR versus Q1. First tag is collected. There we go. First tag is collected. They're doing it correctly now. They're taking one tag at a time. But they're not scanning them. Somebody is not scanning them. They're just putting them down. Oh, it is a good tactic. So people are just running around and putting in the tags. We are at 4 tags at the moment. They already scanned it, I think. They have a weird tactic of bringing in the tags. They throw them somewhere, and some were already scanned, some were not scanned. So our marshal is checking if the tags were actually not working or if they just scanned them already. But I think, and the marshal is walking away, so I think the 4 tags were already scanned. The 5th one is being scanned right now. 6 minutes to go. Oh, and we have people going down, probably task force getting shot before they get into the containers. So it means that the looters are holding down the fort pretty well. We are following at the moment. Let me see what we're following. I'm trying to see on the screen if we can see. We have communication from Q1 that is pushing in. Q1 is a mixed team, like I said. They play, some of the people just arrived here and they joined the team. So they are trying to find their way, and hopefully, step by step, they will learn how to communicate with each other and play together better and better. The other team is SAR. They're coming from Stockholm. They should be able to know, they should know each other. I did hear that one of the players is coming from Norway, which is really nice that we have some international players coming in to play in this Swedish competition. And now we are showing the top view of the RS Alpha, and as you can see, we have people in the top containers, and we have, let me see, that we have people on the outskirt at the bottom. We are following now with the in-game camera, trying to find where they are hiding. 4.5 minutes to go. What I'm doing now at the moment, sorry for my little bit being absent, we are updating the scoreboard, so you will be able to keep track of the whole scoring system, well, the ranking of the team during the match. And don't forget, you have about 1 hour and 10 minutes to fill in the ranking on my website. I will ask my moderator on the YouTube chat to put the link in the chat. So we will show the ranking now, so you'll be able to follow the ranking during the matches, so you can see the teams how they are doing. At the moment, we have 3 teams with 3 points and 3 teams without points. We have Ghost of Sweden that has 1 win, 1. Oh, I made a mistake. It should be a draw, not a lose. Let me quickly correct this. No, you're not working. Give me 1 second. I will fix that for you, because then we have 1 team with 4 points, 2 teams with 3 points, and 1 team with 1 point. At the moment, we have 2 minutes in the game, and they might have been traded. They might trade it. They might have traded, and if they shoot each other at the same time, it might be that we don't have any live players anymore in the game. Or somebody is just waiting somewhere in a corner, hopefully hoping that somebody might pass by. But our marshals are checking for live players at the moment. We have 1 minute and 44 to go. We're checking on how many tags we have collected. 9 tags left, and I think it's one person that needs to be rushing for 48 seconds to collect 9 tags, which means is about 5 seconds per tag, 4 seconds per tag. Oh, the time is ticking. Time is ticking. I think he's at 2 seconds per tag, but he's going strong. He's going strong. Matthias is bringing in tags one by one. He still has 28 seconds to go. It's going to be, I would say it's going to be close, but it's going to be very hard for 22 seconds and to collect 7 more tags. Which means that we are at 8. Good, we are at 8. 10 seconds to go. Damn it. That's another sad one. This sucks, dude. Can I say suck on YouTube? I don't know. That's a bummer. And it's endgame. It's endgame. And it's a draw for SAR and Q1. So now we're updating the scores. But Matthias did an amazing job. Matthias is the one that was still alive, running for tags. He had 7 more tags to collect in too little time. But it was really nice to see that they kept pushing hard and trying to get the tags in before the time runs out. It's really nice that people are helping, telling our marshals where they put the tags. And as you can see in the middle of the screen, in the main camera, the teams are congratulating each other that it was a good round. The vibe is going well. Everything is good. Even though this is a competition, people are really joyful and respectful to each other. Now we're setting up the next round. Next match, which is going to be Dread Eagles as looters and UU as task force. I don't know. I have to pronounce that name like that. There is, if I just say UU, it's not the same. I think they want me to go UU with this. I don't know if you want me to go UU on this in the live stream, but we'll see. Just let me know, and I might do what you want me to do. I just made me sound like a slut. I do a lot for money. So if you want me to say ooh, I will say ooh. This is the highest I can go. I think we need to bring in Lisa. And Dread Eagles are getting ready. They are in the middle of the field. They're getting themselves hyped up for collecting the tags. Let me see. Yes, it is the first time today that they need to start collecting tags. We're updating all the scoreboards. Dread Eagles is getting ready. The tags are almost all collected. As I said, we're using RS Alpha to track the people step by step. RS Alpha has a small 5 second jump in between the timings, so it's not 100% correct, but it's a 5 second delay on the location of the players. But you can see, okay, let's keep on the top view for now. We're going to see how this goes. You can, the screen that you have now is the top view of the playing area. And on the left side, the blue ones, you can see Dread Eagles. And on the right side, the red is the team getting ready to move in. And I'm really curious on how fast they will go in. Now, we do have Lisa here on the spot. And I will check at her if my is okay or if I need to do... I need to do it. Red Eagles is ready. Okay, they are off. Let's go to the top screen to see how fast the we have one tag collected. How fast the red thingies are gonna move into their position. Remember, there's a 5-second delay on their moving. Oh, they're moving in fast. They are spreading out, and it's really nice to see that top side view. Okay, they're coming in hard. They are gonna move in at the bottom container while they're holding also the top container, and probably they're gonna throw in some grenades to clear out that container. There we go. That's the first nade into the container, but we didn't have the we didn't have any Dread Eagles in the container, so they... Oh, we go to a point of view cam of the players, right? Am I correct? Yep, you can recognize them on their green bottoms and black tops. Those are the UU players, and they're moving into the field right now. Ooh, we have some rain coming in. Oh, Dread Eagles are getting annihilated into the containers behind the ambulance. They are underneath us. They are taking them down one by one. They're playing hard. They are going in and eliminating the Dread Eagles one by one. I don't know if we lost some of the UU players at the moment. There's still movement on the Dread Eagle side. They're still moving in and trying to find those tags. It's going to be very hard for the Dread Eagles to get into the center because we have UU players aiming at the flagpole right now. Okay, we see one Dread Eagle player peeking out behind the Shooters Global banner. Let me see if I can get a shot on him. All right, he's behind that banner, the Shooter Global. He might be coming. Oh, we have... Boop, 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 boop. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. We have all over the inside of the field, but we still have that Dread Eagle person hiding behind the Shooters Global container. He's going to take out one of the UU players. He just took out one of the UU players. This is going to be very tight. They didn't check their corners to the north, right in front of my live stream booth. We have three UU players still in the match, and we still have that one Dread Eagle player hiding behind that banner in the middle of the field. I think they're still trying to figure out where the person got shot from. I don't know if they're gonna try to rush in, because I don't know if the line of sight on that Shooter Global's timer protection. I'm zooming out completely so you can have a better view of everything when we switch to the in-game camera. Okay, we have UU players still taking out. They're removing themselves from the game area to make sure that they're not in line of sight. This is going to be very sneaky. We have 3 minutes left on the clock. 3.5 minutes left on the clock. They're taking it slow. They have still 3 minutes. The only thing they need to do is they need to go in and turn the key on the box. So they have time. They can take their time. Oh, the Dread Eagle person is still alive behind the Shooter Global timer cover. And I do think he has an angle on the box. So they will need to take out that Dread Eagle first. Oh, he's taking out, the Dread Eagle person is taking out behind the Shooter Global's timer thingy. And they are probably going to go in now for the closing of the box. But they're taking their time. They still have 3 minutes to go, almost 3 minutes to go. They first want to clear out to make sure that there's nobody left. There's only one person with a key. So that person with the key is turning off the box now. And this is a win for UU. Good job on that. A really good defense of Dread Eagles that gave them a run for their money. For the people that just came in, thank you, Toothless. I just saw that you posted the link to the... I just read some of the comments on the the Google chat, on the YouTube chat. We did not have nut cream in the containers, but we do have nut cream in the packages for the players provided by, what was the company again? It's Oatmeal providing nut cream for the for the players. Yes, we're laughing because we had some missions with the nut cream, and we are all adults here, but we're also not. All right, with next round that is coming up. Well, we finished the second round. We are going, well, basically half an hour per round, which is a good timing. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We're going strong. So the third round, all teams played both sides. All teams played one task force and one looter now, if I'm correct. Yes, all team played both sides, which means that they know exactly what to expect from the rounds. The first one is always a little bit awkward. You don't really know what to expect, but now they know. And I do think we're going to have a lot more grenades going in. We're going to have more aggressive play coming in later on the day. They're taking it slow. Let me quickly see. Kanto should get 2 times the cream, to be honest. He does give you 49 a month. Well, he can get 1. Same as the others. Because the nut cream is special. We aim to please and seldom miss. Thank you, Toothless. Thank you for putting up the link. And as I said, you have 1 more hour to fill in your prediction for the teams. Let me check my media people if they filled in the team list. Did you check? Did you fill it in? No? Why not? You can't do it. You can still do it. You can go to my website on www.verageairsoft.com/something. But you just go to my blog post, you click news, and then you scroll down a little bit. You can see the blog post, choose the newest blog post, and then you can rank the teams 1 to 6. There is no prize connected to it. Maybe next year we're gonna... There is honor. There is pride of being the person that has the correct ranking. It's something that we wanted to try to bring the people, the viewers, the people that are following the teams, that are fan of the team. We want to give them something more to do with all this competition. With this ranking, we'll see if this works and if people like it. So I see that my media people are filling in the ranking right now. So I give them a thumbs up. While he's using his phone. He's still struggling. Okay. Apparently, he's just checking his social media. What do you mean you didn't find it? Okay, my tag person is helping the media people now. See, that's why you need to have people for every specific task. We have tag people that help media people with their phones. It should be the other way around, right? Let me... Oh yeah, you can use my face. I will say hi. I'm also in the live stream, so if you want to see my face, I will be switching sometimes to my face. But now we go back to the main camera because we have SAR ready. And there we go. A first match in the third round. We have SAR from Stockholm. Look at that. Look at that. Do you want me to tell the people what you voted for? Oh, we have a tag selected. Oh. You will do plus, I do plus, I do plus. So my media people, they let me see how they predicted. We have Goose in first place, SAR in second place, Q1 in third place, Dread Eagles in fourth place, in fifth place, and Gomarna in sixth place. Good. It will be interesting. I have I sneak peeked on the people that put in their predictions. That was a big one. Like I said, we're all adults here, but we're also not. So, like I said, the grenades rules are different than the normal grenade rules. You, when they throw a grenade, they are stunned. So the enemy in the container or 5-meter distance has a stun, which means they need to go down on their knee for 10 seconds, and then they can go up again to start shooting. So it's not a kill grenade, it is a stun grenade. We did that to have a little bit more dynamic in the game, because otherwise you can just lob grenades into the containers and it's an easy kill. We want people to go in and have a nice action play. Oh, that was a nice kill from SAR, taking out one of the Gamarna players that was coming into the containers. But they're holding down their angles pretty well. Oh, we have still our in-game camera, which is still up and running. That's good. We have our main camera. Let me ask can you zoom in on the SAR dude? We are trying to zoom in on Dan from SAR that is holding that angle. Because that is a really good angle to hold, because he has a good view on the red container where the enemy's coming in, and also he cannot get struck from grenades. And if he sees grenades going off in that distance, he might actually be okay, and he's 5 meters away, because that is the maximum range that the grenades affects the people. And as that one person got shot, the Gamarna person got shot, the rest of the team took it a little bit slower, because they were going in pretty fast. They might have seen Dan from SAR in that position, because they're putting a lot of pressure on that side now, but there's also pressure coming in on the bottom side of the field. Let me quickly check the chat if some questions came in. Nope, no questions, just one with a very long name, that Jonathan and Stenslund. Oh, it's Jonathan. Okay, this is so cool. Oh, your name is different here. Then we also have Harry coming in. Gazel Hari. Hazel. Lisa says, "Hey Hari." Gazel Hari coming in, and then we have Toothless, of course, our mod, keeping track of everything. Time on the clock: 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Gamarna is pushing in hard now. No, it is SAR holding their middle ground. SAR is still holding their middle ground. SAR just got shot out. At least one other player. We're trying to find some more. Oh, there is still shooting going on at the bottom side of the field. If I say bottom side of the field, this is the location where I am located, and it's also, when you look at the map, that is the bottom side of the map. Now we have Gamarna coming in, hopefully with the key. Hopefully with the key. We don't know yet. Does he has a key? Does he has a key? He's trying. He's trying to look for the key. He's probably going to need to find a hole faster. He's trying to lock it down. Turn it. Turn it. The lights is off. Is it going to be a win for Gamarna? It is a win for Gamarna. Really good job on those, on Gamarna. And my things just stopped writing. I'll switch to a different one. Really good job. Really good job. Good push. I don't know if they eliminated the whole team. I see 3 dead SAR people. There might be more on the other side. But it was a really good match. We've been playing around with the timings to make this as fair as possible. We have been running test games. We have been running training games to make sure that the matches are as balanced as possible. The field here at Frusen Arena is a nice field to play on. We used this last year and the year before to make sure that everything runs as smooth as possible. Because this is not a football game. This is Airsoft, and we have a lot of variables that are in play. We also tried to use the grenades this time because we wanted to have a little bit of a difference on the entering in buildings. It is a shame there is no Norwegian team. Well, Jonathan, we are working on that. And for all the viewers, of course, we are working on the Airsofter World Games in as many countries as possible. And I just have a camera sticking up right in my nose. I'm going to wave to the other camera from the media. Thank you very much for that. So we are working on the Norwegian Airsofter World Games, same as in other countries, to bring Airsofter World Games all around the world. Because Airsofter World Games is not just something that we want to do only in Sweden. We want to run this in as many countries as possible. Because it's something that unites Airsofters. We want to show that we're good. We want to train with our team. We want to be the best of our area. And with the Airsofter World Games, you can challenge yourself against all the other teams that are in the area. And by doing that, and by bringing this to other countries, we can not only do that on a national scale, but we can also do that on an international scale. With the Airsofter World Games, we want to do that. And at the moment, we are active in Sweden. Belgium has run games before. Hopefully next year they are back. We have run games in the Netherlands. We are working on Norway to bring it. They're running test games. I think they already run 2 or 3 test games in Norway and setting up a bigger game at the moment. Ukraine is also joining in. This year they're going to run test games. They have an arena and they have an organizer ready to run them. And then we're working with Romania, Slovakia, Germany, Portugal, and I think I'm missing some other country. Did I mention Germany? Well, we are trying to bring it to as many countries as possible. It is a simple concept with a lot of potential to bring Airsoft to more people. And we see that Goose is stepping on the looter side. They are ready to kick some ass. So we have Goose on the looters and we have Dread Eagles on the task force. As you've seen before, Goose is a very, I would say, aggressive starting team. And we just heard that we have a missing phone in the field somewhere. We're quickly gonna check for the missing phone. Okay, we're gonna hold the game for a few minutes because we have a lost phone in the game area. Because we are using Ars Alpha and some people let me check. The marshals are. Lisa has found the phone. Big applause for Lisa. I wish I had a sound for that. Maybe next. I will check to my technician if we want to add an extra button box for sounds. But I think. But I don't think I don't think he has enough hands to add an extra button box for sound. I will put a picture on my Instagram. I will ask somebody to take a picture so you can see how many buttons and screens he's working with. But I can tell you he's working with 3 laptops at the moment. We have 1 streaming laptop. We have a laptop for all kinds of stuff. And then we have the Discord where the feed of the in-game camera is going to be, transmitted to. Then we also have a monitor for our cameras, which has many buttons. And then we have a DIY button box to switch the scenes. Oh, I would don't forget the sounds because we also have a full mic setup. We have a full mic setup, and I just got the news that Task Force is ready. Looters is ready. Tags are ready. Oh, Looters are ready now. We just got a thumbs up from Goose. And we are off, and as you can see, they have a very strong start. We are at 0 tags at the moment. Yes, 0 tags. And as we've seen before, they go fast and they collect tags the first 10 seconds as they can do that. I think we're at 6. I'm not 100% sure. I might have missed one. And now they're switching to defense. We still have 2 or 3 people running with tags. They're bringing them in so fast that I might have lost count of the tags. It is still silent. Dread Eagle is coming in. They're taking their time to come in. I don't know. I'm at, let me see. I'm at 10. Okay, that's a grenade coming in, I think. Yep, that's a grenade. Okay, they took out their defensive players. Another tag collector, another tag collected. They are at, I would say, at 12 at the moment, if I didn't miss some. I think that one is difficult to scan. It's giving some trouble. It's giving difficult to scan. It's been scanned. So I think that's 14. I think they're missing 1. Dread Eagles came in really hard on the top of the containers. Oh, they dropped the key. The person with the key was shot in the container, red container, just behind the ambulance. But they did a smart thing, and the person saw that the key was dropped, and he immediately took the key and is now holding the key behind the Shooter Global's timer. Did he just got shot out? I cannot see. I don't have a good angle on that. They're still shooting in the blue container. They're still shooting at the blue-green container. We're still looking for dead or alive players. This was a very hectic few seconds. They still have 4.5 minutes to go. But this was 1.5 minutes of chaos. They did a really good job. I think they might have underestimated Dread Eagles. And we are 3 tags left. So that was my mistake. We are at 12 at the moment, so they need to collect 3 more. We're still waiting. We're still trying to find if there's still people alive. Dread Eagles should have some people alive. Or at least Goose should. I did not understand what the radio transmission was. Something Marshall. After each round, the teams have time to deliberate. They have time to discuss what went wrong, what they might have to change in the future. Because every round, they learn. They learn from their opponent. They try a different tactic. Here, they might have gotten a little bit too fast on collecting tags and not focusing a lot on the defense. Because I think they had 2 people on defense while they focused a lot on the collecting the tags. We have 1 Goose player still alive, and we have 3 minutes to collect the tags. Okay, we have 2 Goose players alive. That changes everything. They have 2 minutes 45 seconds to collect some of the tags. 2 more tags. At the moment, we have I don't think we have Dread Eagles alive because they're running around the field quite casually. Well, not casually. They are chill. Talking is getting hard, and then we just started. They are still checking their corners. I did get a question in the chat, how long is the event today? So we're going to run the games up till 4, and at 4:30 we have the winning ceremony of the giving the prizes to the winning teams. And then after that at 5 we close down everything. So the games are till 4 if all goes well, and the ceremony is at 4:30. You have 40 minutes to bring in your ranking. The link is in the chat provided by Toothless. Thank you, Toothless, to provide it again. We have 42 minutes to put in your ranking. We have 1 more tag left. 1 more tag. 1 more tag. And 1 minute and 40 seconds. And it was one of the close ones. It was one of the close tags that they didn't find. That's it. That's a win for Goose. But a really, really good match. Really good match. Dread Eagles pushed in really hard on the north side. Really good job, both teams. So for the people that just turned in, let's quickly switch to a mission overlay. And then we're going to go to partner banner overlay. I'll be right back. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day, and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with 1 task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area, and they can carry 1 tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner.
And we are back, and now you see my face while the teams are prepping for the rounds. So we have looters as Q1 is ready. Well, they're almost ready. We have 3 people here. Task Force is getting ready. We just got the word that they are ready. The tags are being put up, and we are ready for the, let me check my paperwork, is round 3, match 3. So if all goes well, we will going we have looters not being ready. We are waiting on 2 more players. Their team leader was not happy that they were not ready, and that was what the shouting was about. I don't know if you heard the shouting, but that was what it was. He's trying to get his team together. We're waiting. It is really fun that people push hard. The stress level is high on a lot of teams. They want to do good. They want to beat the other teams, and that's really nice to see. That we have 5 looters. They are, let's go to the main camera to show the teams in action, so you don't have to look at my face again or anymore. We'll be back, don't worry about that. So they're making their tactics, they're making a plan. The hand needs to be on the pole, on the flagpole to start, and we are off, and we are playing Q1 versus Uwu. And as we have seen, Uwu is a very aggressive team. They push in hard. I'm curious what they're gonna do on this round. We're putting in the tags. We have 3 tags collected. 3, 4, 5. Yep, they're coming in hard now. They cleaned out the container. Sometimes they get the nade in, so they have a safe passage to go. Alex! Alex! No nade! Only task force is allowed to use nades. So we just had a mix-up with the grenades. I tried to shout, but it didn't work. We're just going to keep the match going. I'm gonna get my marshals in there to make sure that the people in the red container can keep going. They just threw a toss. But we're gonna keep. But let's keep the round going. But we're gonna keep the round going. Right, the issue got resolved. We had looters throwing grenades in different places, so sadly we had to give 2 warnings on the looter side. We had a grenade going off outside of the containers, which is not allowed. That's the first thing. Well, they can throw, but it's not affected. And while they threw the grenades, they still has a nice win for the UWU team. And I will continue my story about the grenades. So grenades are only being used inside of the containers. I will quickly go talk to one of the looters to explain the grenade rules. Give me a second. I will be right back. And I'm back. I'm sorry for the small silence. We had some small issues on the field, like I say, with the grenades. Round 4 is coming up. We have match 1 of round 4 is UWU against Goose. This is going to be a very interesting match because both teams have been playing here on the field very much. So they know the field. They're both aggressive teams. So they are pretty excited for that one. We're going to check our mobile camera if that one is working. Yes, mobile camera is back up. We have a lot of technology, so there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. And we have a lot of technology, like I said. No. I tried to Razor. I tried to yell as loud as possible. He still threw the grenade. So we do have a team that got 2 penalties, but it's small penalties. And the small penalties, they are only affecting the round that they are playing. So for the next round, it will not affect them. Well, for the next match, sorry, it will not affect the next match that they're playing. But if the person gets a small penalty, they will get removed from the match that they're playing, and then they can rejoin again on the next match. But here in this round, in the previous match, we had to give 2 penalties to the looters because they were throwing grenades in the wrong, one, they were not allowed to throw grenades, and then secondly, they were throwing grenades outside which was also not has any effect. And another penalty, but we were a little bit, we're not going to give them too many penalties. They were also outside of the game area. Task force is ready. We got the news. Looters are ready. They got the news. And the game is on. And we are off. And as you can see, they are going in hard. And as probably as before, they're going to collect the further stacks first. They're going to collect 5. As I think it's going to happen. 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's the first ones. 6 already in. And now they're going to go into defense. 6, 8, I think we're at. We're at 8. But I know they're playing against Goose. And they have been playing here at Frusen against Goose or with Goose many, many times. So they are quite even in how they play. So this is going to be a very interesting match. And I predict that we're going to have at least, we're going to have 2 grenades going in. For sure. Okay, we still have tags coming in. We are at 9 tags. Defense is going in. And one of the rules that we use here is that people need to use main rifles. They're not allowed to... I heard that one incoming. They're not allowed to use only pistols. They have to use main rifles. Okay, we have 1 Uwu down in the defense. And that's one of the good defense positions. Let's see if they communicate. The grenade was not in that area. So they were attacking. Goose is attacking from 2 different sides. Can we go to a top view? Let's see if they have their Ars Alpha on. Yes, they do. That's the second grenade going off. So they cleared all their grenades. They only allowed to use 2 grenades. That's the second grenade. They probably went into the container and there was no enemies inside of the container, which resulted in no extra shooting. But we have movement of Goose in the north container. He's putting up his foot pretty far. He's going to get shot. That was very close. That was very close. We could see that happening before it actually happens. It was a really good shot from the top container. It was one of the Goose people. Kanto shot with his Saiga. Let me see what the score is. Do we see any live people in the middle? I don't see anyone at the moment. We have a dead person in the container. As you can see, we have more. Yep, they're coming in. That's Uwu trying to hold the corners. I'm sorry for the not pronouncing it correctly. I think at the moment they're going to focus on taking out the team. No, they're going to go in for tags. That is a bold move. That is a really bold move to go in for the tags while their friends were shot at that same location without clearing out where they were shot from. Let me see if I can recognize the voices. Let me see how many tags we have. 4 left, so it means that we are at 11. We are at 11 tags, 12 tags. I don't know if Goose got eliminated, because we didn't see Kanto getting hit. At least we didn't find him. I have a little chilly. Not the soccer coffee. And we have a Uwu fan in the live stream. Oh, Goose is coming in the top containers. At least 2 people are still up from Goose. Well, at least 1 we saw now peeping out. We just had another casualty on the front, on the right side of the containers. And they're still bringing in tags. 2 to go, 2 to go. No, that was not a tag. Oh, did they bring another one? This is gonna be very exciting because we have enemies in the red container. Okay, they moved out. Oh, he got taken out and they're still going. How many time do we have left? We have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, and I think 1 more tag. And at the moment, I'm getting tucked in by Lisa because I'm a little bit chilly because I'm not moving. Everybody's moving around, but I am not, and I'm a little bit chilly. Yes, MP5 fangirl. Oh, so it is a Cusper fangirl. M5P. Let's see if Goose got in some reinforcements from the... Okay, at least we have some shot of the helicopter to bring to you. Okay, we are still 1 minute away. 1 minute, 5 seconds. A bee boo boo. They might have missed one of the tags. They're trying to collect, they're trying to check if they missed a tag that they didn't scan. Okay, this is chaos. This is 50 seconds left. There's only 15 tags. Like, there's not that many places where the tags can be. Or one of the dead people has a tag. It's the last tag. He has 40 seconds to collect that one last tag. This is a stressful... he found it. He found it. He found it. And a win for Uwu. A win for Uwu. Really good job. Really good job. That one got me... Whew. That one even gave me a little bit of chills. That last one is like, you don't want them to miss that last one. They're like, when they're so close and... But good job. Good job. Goose got a really aggressive start on that one. Sadly, they did not push through. And Uwu managed to get all the tags in and score the win. So at the moment, we are at round 4, match 1. And we have 20 minutes left for you to fill in your predictions for the scoring of the teams. Did you fill in the predictions? No, my media team is disappointing me. It's really fun. So we do have spectators in the area. You can stand here in the area to watch the live stream. Not the live stream, the full game. We have 2 spectator areas. We have a spectator area here right in the field. If you look on the main camera, just behind the scoreboard, that will be visible now. The red container, you can stand on top of that and you can have a really nice view of the full action because the action is happening right underneath. Then we also have another live stream area, which is on the, if we go to the top view of the Ars Alpha view, then you can see on the right side, just above the in-game small camera view, there is another spectator area. We can see the teams coming in from their task force position. And as you can see on the RS Alpha app, the task force is in positions, but we're missing our looters. And the teams that are playing now is Dread Eagles versus SAR. So Dread Eagles are coming from, is it Linköping or Norrköping? Somewhere on the east of where we are from and where we are now, which is Jönköping. And SAR is coming from Stockholm. That's even more east. So Dread Eagles is going to take the looter position, and SAR is taking the task force position. So task force is ready, which means SAR is ready, and Dread Eagles is missing. But that's fine. We give them a little bit of time. They have a longer walk to do than the I have too many cameras around me at the moment. So they have a little bit of time to come here. We're still putting up tags. I think they're almost done. And I just got news that looters on their way. So the Red Eagles are coming towards the middle flagpole to their start position. You good? All right, we have Dread Eagles in position for a new match. Tags are ready. Dread Eagles are ready. SAR is ready. Let me quickly check if Dread Eagles are doing fine. Oh, they are singing. They are headbanging. They are having fun. Let me see if if we can. No, we're not gonna fit with their concentration. They are 1%. No, not 1%. 100% focused. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. I've been talking a lot. Task force is ready. Loot is already, so we're gonna have the start. And we are off. Let's quickly switch to the top view to see how it is going. We have 2 tags collected. Let's see, 5-second delay. No, they have a 10-second delay to start task force. And I think, yes, they're off. Ooh, they're going fast. They're coming in fast. They are coming in fast. They're coming in. Let's see there if they take 2 containers again. Okay, that's one of the grenades going off. No action following behind the grenade. I don't know where the grenade went off. I didn't see it. Well, I heard it, but I didn't see. I think it was in the green container. So they probably were safe in the doorway. Oh, another grenade. Red container. That was very close for taking out the people in the container top of the red container. But they got out fast enough. We saw the explosion right in front of us. Five minutes, 41 seconds to go. And we have our first casualties coming in. Second. Was that a third one? I'm not sure. Something bumped into something. That was a very close. I don't think he was able to turn off the box. He ran in. It was a really good. Let me see if they turned off the box. Nope, they did not turn off the box. That was a very, very close one from SAR. Really good job from Dan trying to get out in that, trying to get the key in the hole. But it is a small key that needs to go into the hole. But SAR is still dominating the area at the moment. They're coming in on the top side. They're still communicating. It's good. They're trying to get the key in the hole. They're still trying to get the key in there. Let's see if they get the win. And SAR takes home the win. Really good job on SAR. Dread Eagles did a really good job on defending that flagpole at the end. But sadly, they had more people in the field, so that was really difficult for them to keep it up. When you're getting overpowered, when people are keep shooting at you, it is really difficult to hold that position down. Now, we all right. The next teams that are playing is Gomarna and Q1. So that's the 4th round, 3rd match. At the moment, it is all going pretty well. It's really nice to see that there is a lot of respect for the teams on both sides. Let me check if there is something in the chat. All right, Razor, it would be really nice if you can pop by, walk the dog. We also have our dog in the parking lot here at Frusen, and hopefully to see you soon. And we have somebody else being a very big fan for Dread Eagles. Don't forget, you have 12 minutes left to put in your rankings in the on my website. Toothless already has the link posted multiple times. We have 12 minutes left, so Toothless, do it one more time. The end of the time to put down your rankings. All right, next up, Gomarna Q1 Kuken. And I heard that means something dirty in Swedish. They did me a little bit dirty with choosing the team names. That's why I called him Q1. I think it's the first time I said the second part of the team name. Hey, Pondrix, welcome. Another Norwegian joining in. We have Gomarna going on the looter side. Let me see. Let me check if the grilling is going. Does that happen? I don't know. Let me double check if the food is happening. Oh, they were checking it for me. Gomarna took a small detour. Gomarna took a small detour to check if all the tags are in position. Checking the food situation here. All right, we're checking on the food situation. I will quickly answer the chat in a bit. I will go over a little bit over the food situation. So we have hot dogs here for those people that are on the arena, and then they can buy the hot dogs. Oh yeah, we need to set a price for the hot dogs. I will let my lovely wives decide the I will ask the chat, what do you think is a good price for a hot dog? This was not calculated in my brain. I do the live stream stuff. I do the whole game stuff. I didn't think about pricing for a hot dog. What is a good price for a hot dog? Is it 15 crowns? 20 crowns? 100 crowns? Let me check my technician. 15 crowns for a hot dog? Let me double check with my staff. I can call them staff, right? I'm tired. I'm not going to interrupt because they're going to start. Okay, so we are seconds away from start. And Gomana is going on a flying start. And as you can see, or you didn't see, they went into the green container and going directly to the furthest tags, because on the right side of the field, we have a tag in the open and they really need to collect that really fast. Because if they don't, task force will be over on that area and that will be a very difficult tag to collect. But the teams have been doing really good job on collecting that one. It's not a tag that they left. They have collected that tag almost from the beginning. So the tactics are going really well. Let me quickly check on the chat. How is it going on the game? Blix, is that? Blixt 46. I don't know if that is Chappy. If that's Chappy, hey Chappy. If you're not Chappy, hey to you anyway. So 15 crowns it is for a hot dog. And your minions. I need to call them my minions, apparently. Toothless told me. All right, my minions are making food. My minions are handling a lot of buttons. I wish I could... I will ask Lisa to take a picture of all the screens where Kaiser is touching all the buttons, because there is a lot of buttons going on, and some buttons you don't even see. We are still running. Solar panel is still running on power. It is a silent. Oh, a grenade is going to go off. There we go. Grenade went off. But no follow-up. No follow-up on the grenade. Or they followed up and it was empty. And it is Chappy following the live stream. Welcome in, Chappy. Farah, what an amazing team you have with you. Yes, this is an amazing team. I'm really happy with all the people that are helping out to make this happening. Because we have technicians helping me setting up the live stream, so I can only need to do the talking. We have marshals running around in the field setting the teams ready. We have our main marshal, our head marshal in the safe zone, making sure that the correct teams are ready on the staging area and in the starting areas. And for now, things are running smoothly. I should have not said that. Probably I jinxed it now. We then have 2 or 3 media people running around. We have one in-game camera that's been... Ooh, we have a nice angle on the in-game camera. That's a really nice angle. And we have some media for later use for teams to get some more nice video and pictures. Then besides that, we also have a shooting range where people can test rifles on the e-shooter shooting range. All the ICS rifles that I have, not all of them, but most of them are in the shooting range. So if you come by, you will be able to test all the rifles. Yes, I brought my grease gun and my 2 custom rifles, my ICS ARC and my ICS Mars with the pattern clickers. I love them. And the quad hop-ups. We're gonna shift the camera a little bit because Kaiser likes to have the flagpole in the middle of the screen. Where was I? Oh yeah, the shooting range. We were going around with the cameras, and then I'm easily distracted. As people know, if you have seen my videos, I am easily distracted, so sorry about that. Is it lagging? Because we're using the in-game cameras, it might be lagging a little bit because it is a phone going to a server, going back to us. We're putting it through our a lot of buttons, and then we put it through our live stream. So it might be lagging a little bit. And we also have Mario in the chat because I saw a lot of hearts behind ICS. I didn't even have to look for the name because Mario loves his ICS rifles. Now the ICS rifles, I love them. I've been using them for many years. I have many of them, and as I was saying, I have the grease gun available for testing too. We have Gamarna coming out, still alive, but not collecting tags, and they are, let me double check, they are looters. What is going on? Why are they not collecting tags? Are they using a different strategy? They have 2.5 minutes left for 14 tags. This is going to be tight. This is going to be very tight. And Frozen Cold, thank you very much. I see in the chat that there has been some improvements from the last World Game. Thank you very much for noticing. We really try to bring in some different things, easy to follow for people. We also have the ranking coming up at times. Ooh, that was a very close shot from the in-game camera pointing at the guns of the people. We also don't want to show the locations from the enemy to the enemy. That's some really nice filming. Thank you very much for the in-game camera for doing that. One thing that I want to add later is hopefully some sound. Because we're using the Discord thing, it's a little bit fiddly to add the sound into it, but we might unmute that camera actually to get some sound in from the in-game camera. Let's see how that works. If it's annoying, let me know, then we will unmute it again. Oh, they started collecting tags. We have a second tag coming in. They're playing against Q1. They might have completely eliminated Q1. That might be the reason why they started collecting tags right now. Let's see. They have 12 to go. Yeah, so they have 3 collected. Let me see what's else in the chat. Yeah, it's not YouTube taking, we also have the lag from the input. So it's not YouTube taking, it might be lagging a little bit more on the YouTube side anyway. But we also have a small lag on our side from the phones coming in. Later, hopefully we can invest in more cameras, better cameras. That's why we want to bring this to as many countries as possible so we can invest and companies actually see this as a valuable investment for their brands. So we can invest in more equipment, bring the live streams to you in better quality. But this is working. We bring you in-game cameras, we have static cameras, we have me bringing you through the whole game as much as possible. And yes, I will be talking a lot of crap during the day, but I will do my best and give you a good live stream. Why I'm talking a lot? There is not that much happening on the field at the moment. There is one person running around with tags and there is no shooting. They might have been all eliminated right at the entrance. We still heard the grenade going off in one of the containers, but that's it. We are as clueless as you are at the moment. We even have our marshals coming in. That is... Oh no, the timer ran out. We didn't see the timer going out. This is a draw, ladies and gentlemen. A draw for Gamana versus Kuken. I think they didn't... You're done? Give it to somebody else. All right, and while we're trying to figure out some stuff, we're quickly going to go to another partner break. And after that, we're going to show you, because we are bringing back the Airsofter World app. Damn it, my brain is tired. So we're bringing back the Airsofter World app. And that's going to be a little bit of an information video about that coming up right now.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi.
All right, and we're off again. We have in the arena, we have SAR versus Uwu. Uwu is coming in as task force, and Uwu. We have Uwu coming in. This is gonna be, this is not fun. I want people to choose a different team name. And thank you very much for the, if you were interested in Airsofter World Games. Yes, thank you for sharing the link. So we have SAR as looters, but Uwu is kicking in hard. And now we have rain coming in, which is not fun for all the stuff that is outside at the moment. There's been shouting. I don't know what it was. It was a hit or it was not a hit. We are a little bit blind in our container, so we switch to the over. Oh, that's a grenade going off, or not. There it is. They're coming in on the right side. You can see the Uwus being spread out pretty good on the whole attack side. They have 2 people coming in at the bottom and 2 people coming in on the top side. 3 people on the north side. They have a really good attack going on. So let's see how it goes. We're trying to get our in-game camera back. Like I said, we were a little bit short-staffed with some people that are puking their guts out at the moment. But it is true, you don't need to laugh with those people. They tried really hard to be here, and it sucks for them not to be here because they were really looking forward to do this. But sadly, it is what it is. Also, we just had our barbecue up and running, and now it starts raining. So I'm sorry for my barbecue person that is in the rain at the moment. And I only have 1 tent. So maybe they are putting the barbecue somewhere else, or they're putting a tent over it. Oh, we just had one of the people getting shot out when they were coming in. We still have people of the team on the north. This is... Yeah, I hesitated on that one. I'm sorry. I was not sure if I was going to do the or the I'm making it worse and worse, right? It is... The games are interesting. You have... people coming in, the first seconds are aggressive. Then suddenly things cool down. Okay, we have people coming in. Let me see if I can zoom in on it. And all right, I cannot go too fast because YouTube does not like fast movements on the live stream. Yeah, I'm multitasking here at the moment. I'm sorry for that. I can only move camera or talk. When I do 2 things at a time, one thing fails. But actually, I'm having fun doing this talking bit. Yeah. I actually enjoy. It would be more fun if I have like a person to talk to next to me, but it is what it is. Oh, my ear is itchy. But it is what it is. I have you guys in my chat, and I have all the people doing everything around me. It is well, there's nothing happening at the moment, so I can go a little bit in off the schedule. They're doing a really good job. I have no stress. My head marshal is doing an amazing job on getting everything ready. Give me a second. All right, good. We are back. It was a quickie. Like I was saying, the confidence in the team is really, really high. We have our head marshal is doing an amazing job on getting the teams ready. The correct teams. Oh, we have action going on. Yes, they're coming in from 5 different directions. That was a really fun sight to see. They eliminated the other team, and they finished and they won. So that means that they probably eliminated the SAR people, and Uwu takes home another win. And as you heard before, the ranking is closed. It was closed at 12. So now you'll be able to follow the ranking on the live stream. We will put up the ranking at times. You will see it popping up while we update the scores and stuff. Let's see how they are doing, if they're friendly or not. Yes, look at that. Look at that. I love that. I wish I zoomed in more, but there was a lot of fist bumping from the both teams. That means that things are going really well. And Uwu is happy with the win. Let me see. They had 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins, 4 wins at the moment. So Uwu is leading, I think. Let me double check. Yes, Uwu is leading with 12 points. You want them in the correct order, or you want them? Okay, we have the ranking on screen. It's gonna come up in a few seconds. We just mistakenly ranked them differently, but so we have. It is what it is. It is fine. So we have our total points on the right side. So Uwu is leading with 12 points. We have Dread Eagles with 7 points. We have Gamarna with 5 points, Ghost of Sweden 4 points, SAR 4 points, and Q1 Kuken 2 points. Let me double check if it is correct. Goose only has 1 win, 1 lose. Let me double check. They have a draw. Yes. They have a win. Yes. And another loss. Yes, against Uwu. Interesting. Interesting ranking. This was not the ranking that I put in. Not the ranking that Lisa put in. She pleased the 5th. Hopefully we're gonna have no more rain now, because our hot dogs were on the grill, and we can the hot dogs were on the grill, and we were basically starting to put our hot dogs ready for people to start eating. Then we had a little bit of rain. They were not. Okay, apparently it's just a drizzle. That's good, because then they can put in the hot dogs again. Otherwise, it's gonna be watery hot dogs. But moist hot dogs. Frusen also has their tent up, so they might cover the hot dogs. I don't know. I trust my crew that they're doing. Well, it's not my crew. Everybody's a part of it. It's my minions, apparently. Right, Toothless? And another win for Uwu. Thank you, Toothless, for keeping the chat up to date. We are waiting for the go-aheads from all the sides. The tags are probably done. The looters are looking ready, and the task force just came in that they're also ready. Let's go to the main camera. Here we go. We're gonna switch to task force. Let's follow task force, because we didn't follow that. And we are off. So this is gonna be interesting. There is 10-second delay for task force to start, and I want to see them going. So we have 1 tag, 2 tags going in. Let's wait. And they're off. Task Force is going in strong. You can see the defense in their well, you didn't see the defense. I saw the defense. They're going in the red container. And I lost track of tags because I'm talking and I was looking at my camera. I think we're at 5 tags, 6 tags. We are still following Task Force. Let's keep on Task Force. Let's see how they're doing it. It gives you a really good sight of how we have some planes moving on the airfield. Yes, we're very close to an airfield. That's sadly why we cannot have any drone footage, because we're very close to an airfield, and airfields don't like you to fly drones close to them. And now Task Force is getting in, or at least they're trying to find holes. Oh, we have a grenade going off. There we go. Wait a minute. Did they follow the grenade or did they take the hit? Well, they took the hit. Or at least we heard a lot of shouting inside of the container. The grenades, I didn't get any feedback from the teams yet, but during the... So we are talking is hard at the moment. I'm sorry about that. The lagar. Is that it's lagging? Yeah, we were following the in-game cameras. The in-game cameras are going to be lagging, and I'm sorry for that. That is the equipment that we're using. We are using the phones as a in-game camera, because if you want to use good in-game cameras, they're very expensive. Also, you need to have that HDMI transmitter and receiver thing, which is about 10,000 crowns for each receiver on each camera. So with the phones, everybody can jump in and film what's going on. So luckily we have one in-game camera, and it's going to be a little bit laggy, but that's sadly the budget is not high enough to have a better systems at the moment. But I'm happy with it. It's working really well, and Goose is pushing in really hard at the moment. So they just came in on the north side. We're still following Task Force, even though they are in looter area. They might have eliminated all the looters at now, so now they're moving in. Anton is their team leader, the one that we're following now. They're gonna close down the box. They're putting out the key right now. They're lucky to have a little bit of time. And that is end game. And I see that Buddha took over the in-game camera, and I will thank Buddha for doing that. Buddha, thank you. Thank you, Buddha, for doing the live stream at the moment. So, Goose, 1. The hole? Oh, give me a second.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area and they can carry one tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams.
And we are back with, we had a small... And we are off. We're playing Gomarna against Dread Eagles. So Gomarna is the Looters and Dread Eagles is the Task Force. This is going to be an interesting match. Let's see. We have the first tag coming in. And then after this round, we're going to have a short break where we're going to bring in some teams because we are running very good on schedule. We're doing really, really well. The rounds are going super fast. But after this, we're going to take a little bit of time. We're not going to go away. We're still going to be here. The live stream is still going to be up. But we're going to go, we're going to do some interviews with some teams and bring them up here in the booth. We'll probably have to share the microphone, but we will make it work. We will have a GoPro footage camera on my face. That will make it happen. That will make it work. So this is the last one in round 5. The last match in round 5. Gomarna is doing the defense of the and collecting the tags, and Dread Eagles is coming in as Task Force. So Gomarna, we have been seeing them in action. They're a pretty fast team. Oh, I think we're gonna have a big bang going off. Nope, did I hear not correctly? That's on me. Sorry for that. Do we have some questions coming in? How long is the tournament? Up till 4. Oh, that's probably gonna be a grenade. Ooh, 2 grenades. That was a coordinated attack, grenade attack. Ooh, words are hard. Did it do any effect? We will know. We don't know because we don't have any eyes in the containers right now. We are trying to fix our in-game camera, so give us a little bit of time to fix that because it was lagging too hard. We're gonna try to put it on the Starlink Wi-Fi and have it up and running. We might have to stick a little bit closer to the in-game area, which probably means that will not be able to go to the Task Force side with the Wi-Fi, but we should be able to get around here on the Wi-Fi. I don't know how far the Wi-Fi goes. We'll see. We'll figure it out. You will let us know. You're a part of us now. So we will figure out how it goes. We're learning every time. We're improving every single time. It's going well. I'm happy with how the live stream is going, even though the lagging footage is a little bit annoying. But we have in-game cameras. Ooh, that was a tough hit from Dread Eagles. I will try to pan into it. There they are. No, other one. There you can see the defense inside of the container. That is Dread Eagles. So Dread Eagles is Task Force. That meant that they already pushed into the containers. It might be coming out that way. I don't know if they split up or not. Can we have a top view to see if they are on Ars Alpha? Yes, they are on Ars Alpha. I think one is out. He's moving himself away from the game area. And we have people coming in the north. Like the top view, you can see the blue dots moving. Let me see how things are going. They're still shooting in the top containers. They're holding their defense pretty well. We have movement underneath us. We are in the bottom containers where you see the light green markers. That's where we are live streaming from. There is movement. There's 3. I don't know if it's Looters or Task Force. Oh, tags are coming in. Tags are coming in. It might be that Dread Eagles has been eliminated. So now they quickly needed to switch their strategy. Oh, no, no, no. I was wrong. I was so wrong. There is still Dread Eagles inside of the container holding the container. But I think the Dread Eagles are eliminated now. Because we still had Gomernaut coming out of the same container from the different direction where the Gomernaut person was shot on the left behind the IBC tanks. And thank you for keeping track with the tags. See how things are going now. How much time do they have left? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm quickly looking at my minions. After this, we're gonna have a break. Minion. my wife. Sorry, my wife. I made another mistake today. It's not gonna be my last one. I'm sorry about that. I can sleep in the car with next to Delta. How many tags do we have now? So they are at 6, and they have 1. So they have 7 to go. They have 7 to go. No, we just checked the box. 6 to go. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 6 tags to go. It is really interesting how people change their strategies in that few minutes that the game is happening. They have to change up their strategies. Sometimes it just doesn't work. The team plays different. The opponent team is playing a different strategy than they are planned for, and then they have to change things on the spot. Actually, I didn't ask in the chat. How is the voice? Is it clear? Is it not clear? Is it choppy? Is it annoying because it's my voice? And another tag got scanned. What do you mean a different cable? There might be USB-C cables in the box. And now they are on full speed on collecting tags. They have 35 seconds to collect more tags. Let's check our head marshal. He's going to check the box on how many tags are still left. We're going to wait on his signal. I couldn't see it. 19. 15 seconds left. Are they going to make it? Are they going to make it? They're still running. We can still hear them running, trying to find those tags. Let's see how many tags they have left. 2 left. 2 seconds. They're done. They're done. 2 tags. God damn it. 2 tags. 2 tags. Which is a draw. Which is a draw. Good job on the both teams. Good job on the both teams. We just finished round 5 of 3 matches each round, which means that we already covered 15 matches. It is going super well. Everything is going smooth. I should not say that because I'm going to jinx it. And I'm sorry if something goes wrong now. But now we're going to take a small break from the games itself. And we're going to bring in some teams for an interview. We're just going to sit down with them to listen how things are going. And now we will be right back with that. Oh yeah, they switched to my camera. So I'm gonna check with the marshals if they can bring one of the teams in to have a quick conversation. Maybe we just bring in the team leader of one of the teams. Which team? Okay, chat. Which team do you want to have on the? And the voice is perfect. Oh, thank you, Toothless. You just boosted my ego that my voice is perfect. For the Airsoft på gång eller? I just butchered Swedish and my technician just looked at me. The fuck, dude? And yes, this is a live stream. Okay, so we're gonna have a small break. Let's see if I can mention that to all the people, because we already have teams standing up again. We need to have everybody letting people know that it is a small break. Can you let everyone know that we're on a small break? We're going to do some interviews with people. Okay, give me a second. Okay, so Dread Eagles is coming in. They were excited. They were already standing at the location. I'm quickly gonna tell my marshals that we're gonna have, what are we gonna say, like half an hour break. All marshals or marshals, we're gonna have a half an hour break. We're gonna do some interviews here in the live stream booth, and then we're gonna continue the games later. All right, we are here with join me. I need to change this a little bit, or I can change this. Give me a second if I can turn the main camera. Bully, Magnus, can you let me see? Are we gonna try to get a good angle on myself? I don't know how close I can get. No, you just put it on my face. Yeah, but oh yeah, things anyway. Okay, it doesn't matter. We were gonna use the GoPro then. It works. It works. Is it? Are we using the main camera now? All right. We are not in the picture, are we? I'm sorry, I apparently fucked things up. We are in so everything is going well. I'm here with Fufu, Arch, and I
Codicy.
yes. From the Dread Eagles, how are things going?
It's going quite well, actually. Better than we originally thought. We know that many of the teams have a lot of experience. We have just played about a year now, but we've had the privilege of a friend at home to be able to play in the woods and train for this. So we've trained quite a lot for this.
Really good, really good. And how is the games itself? How do you feel that the respect is in like between the teams? Is things going well?
Yeah, I'd say it's going well. I mean, everyone is very polite to each other, and we congratulate each other after every game, and thank each other for a good game and stuff like that. It's working very well. I feel like there are no conflicts between teams. We even if someone loses, well, they just take it and they say, "Good game. We'll beat you next time," basically.
That's really nice to hear. A big change that we did from last year, because you were here last year also, we're using grenades now. How do you feel that is going?
It's a very interesting twist on the game. It makes a lot of different strategies. It implements a lot more, so it's very interesting, new. So it's kind of difficult in the beginning, but we're getting used to it.
Okay. Deal with the not kill rule, but we go instead of kill, we go to stun.
I feel like that's better than a kill, because if it was a kill grenade, then it could be a bit more overpowered. Let's say you get stunned, but you're still kind of behind cover. You still have a chance. Whereas if it was a kill grenade, then yeah, no, you don't have a chance. So I feel like stun works better.
All right, good. Thank you very much. Anything you want to add, say, or any questions for me as a game master in this? It's okay to say no.
No, I don't.
Because I didn't prepare any interviews.
Okay.
I was like, we just had a break time, and it's good so people can eat something, and then I can bring in some teams and just have an interview. I was like, well, this is a perfect timing to do this, and I want to thank you for being here, being a part of this, because for me this is I love doing this, and it's really nice that people take the effort to come with the full team. You came to the training. Okay, that's maybe a question. How do you feel that the training event that we did you think that was useful?
It was very useful. We were not used to the new field, so it was very useful just talking strategies afterwards for planning for this. We've done that quite a lot after the training, because the training showed us a lot of new ways to go up as the attackers.
Okay, good. Then I don't think I have more questions for you guys. I want to don't take more of your small break pause, and then we will bring in another team for some more questions. Thank you very much, and good luck with the rest of the games.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so now we're gonna see. I'm looking at my camera. So let's see if we can bring in another team. I will check my marshals to see if if we can. Am I too low now? Okay. Okay, I'm fine like this. Let's see if we can bring in another team. Any suggestions for the teams that we want to bring in? When Uwu comes in, they should teach you to pronounce their name. All right, we can. Give me a second. Clara, can you send in Uwu for a small interview here in the live stream booth? Over. No, I will quickly do some more talking. So we're gonna bring in Uwu for the next interview. We have about 25 minutes left for the next interview. Let's go over some questions. Haha, but it's kind of fun the way Rob says it. Uwu, Uwu. Ah. I need to put my heart and soul into it. You know what? No, I can't. I lost part. Yeah. Oh, the sound in this container is really, really funny. Yeah. So I was saying, and while we're waiting, I'm quickly gonna go into that a little bit. So Airsofter World is a international platform. We're working hard to connect the whole world together, and we have our desktop version. What? What? Lisa's making like suggestions to me, and I have no idea. Oh yeah. Okay, I don't know. So I don't need to change. Sent over. Something like that. Yes. Is Uwu coming in? Over. Oh, they're here. I can see them. Okay, so we have Uwu coming in. I will quickly go and round up the story about the app. So we have our app coming up. We have a desktop version, which is not that mobile friendly, but now we finally have our Android coming up. I have the latest version. It's working awesomely, and Google wants it back on the Play Store. Well, we want it back on the Google Play Store, but Google is not a big fan of what we do, and they always have some things that they don't like. So we need to change a few things before we can have it up and running again. Let's think if everything is still going strong. Yes, no more questions on the chat. Okay, in the chat, if you have questions for Uwu, except they want to pronounce the name, let me know, put it in the chat, and I will go over those questions. All right, Uwu, come in the container. Come into my container. You can stand there. There. If you don't want to be filmed, I'm sorry. You have been filmed the whole day. Let me see if you're all in the video. Yeah? No, but it's fine. All right. I'm going to ask you some questions one by one. How is it going?
Good, I think.
This was not the... I should not have started with Pele. I had some questions from the chat. How do you pronounce your name? Uwu? I think that's going to be very disappointing for the chat. Can we... even Lisa's disappointed with that. I think Casper will be the best to pronounce the name. Ooh. I think we still need to work on that a little bit more. Let's see if some questions came in on the chat. Nope. But are you not disappointed, chat? Because this was not how it should be, right? Even Lisa does it better. I think maybe Siga can do it better. Ooh. I think Siga has the best chance of taking the Uwu prize home. Do we want to try Linus also? Did he say fuck? Can we say that on? Okay, that's fine. Let's hear it from Linus. I liked it. Okay, so have you seen the scores? Good. Do you want to know? It's going well. You're at the moment, Uwu is leading with 12 points. Behind that, we have Dread Eagles with 8 points, Goose with 7, Gamarna with 6, Sar with 4, and Q1 with 2 points. So you're doing a really good job. How do you feel that the games are going?
Pretty well, I would say.
I really have to stop. I know. I'm not making fun of you. So how do you feel with the grenades? Because we've been using the grenades now for the first time. Do you think it's a good addition that we use grenades to enter a container?
Yeah, I like them. It makes it a lot easier.
Okay, thank you very much. I know we just had Dread Eagles in. Their answers were super long, so I was prepared of long answers, but it's fine. It's fine. Some people just want to have short answer. And I know if I'm going to ask Casper, he's going to have like a very long explanation about everything. Airsofter World Games. Do you think it's a good thing for the airsoft community that we have this competition thing? You can say no. You don't need to say yes because it's my thing. For me, it's important that we learn of what is possible in the airsoft community. So we're gonna go to Kasper.
Yeah, it's a great thing for the airsoft community. It's a fun day for everybody involved.
Thank you, Kasper. How do you feel that the respect is between the teams, Linus?
Yeah, it's really good. Like I don't know anybody that has been like angry or anything or upsetting or something like that. So it's really fun.
Right, that's really nice to hear. And then we're gonna go to Siga for a question that was in my head that I forgot while I was going to. Oh my God, my brain is melting. I had a question about not that. Maybe it's gonna come back later. It's been a long day. I'm sorry about that. And there is a question in the chat. What is the new grenade rule? Okay, there's more questions. Okay, who has won the arms race of having the most killer team name? They just can't pronounce it. Then we have a question. How did you prepare for the tournament? Okay. Who wants to answer the question? How did you prepare for the tournament? Okay, Sigge. Yeah, I didn't ask you. It was not that question, but hey, you can answer that one.
Yeah, we've played the most out of everyone, I think, in the last 6 months or over the winter. So it's easier for us than for the rest of the teams because we know the layout, and we had the practice a few weeks back, which you hosted as well. So I think it's going good, and we're most prepared out of everybody here, I think, and that's maybe why it's great going for us.
Say again, Pelle.
He's media trained.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Sigge, for the amazing answer on that. Apparently, you sent him to media training. Okay, you didn't go. Good. Do we have another question? Yes, the grenade rule. Maybe Pelle, can you explain the grenade? Can you explain the grenade rule that we're using today?
Short and easy. Only task force can use 2 grenades per round.
Yes. What else?
You're only stunned for 10 seconds, so you're not dead of the grenades.
That is correct. So I will quickly repeat. It was correct. So we're using task force is using. Am I in shot? Yeah. I need to be right. Woohoo. So task force is using 2 grenades. They're allowed to use 2 grenades. They don't have to use 2 grenades. And looters is not allowed to use grenades. The difference is that they can only use grenades inside. It has a small effect outside if it's in a doorway and it's 5 meters away from the person. Then he needs to take the stun, not the hit. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Then if they throw the grenades out, it is the whole container that is dead. There is small covers, do not cover them. Bigger covers do cover the grenade. If they are stunned, they need to go down on their knee for 10 seconds, looking down, and then the task force can go in, but they still need to eliminate the thread. It's the same word as like thread, like the thread. So we're not eliminating the wire, we're eliminating the thread. Oh my God, I need to go to media training. It's just my talking is hard. So that is the new grenade rule. I'm a big fan of that. I learned that from Ömes in Norway because the car is locked. Oh, Delta thing is open, but the car is locked. So we learned this in Norway. They use that, and I thought that rule was super fun because it creates more dynamic. Otherwise, you go in and everything is dead anyway. Now you need to follow in on your grenade. So yeah, that's the grenade rule. Another question came in. What is easier for you, looters side or task force side? Okay, Kasper, what side is easier, do you think? Looters or task force? Or is it the same or different? For you as a team, do you think which side is easier to play, or you think it's quite balanced?
It's quite balanced, but for us, I think, yeah, task force is probably more our style. We're kind of fast players sometimes.
The sometimes is really important here.
No, but task force is going really well for us. So
Okay, task force. We will save that question for the next team that comes in. It's a really good question because we try to make it as balanced as possible. But like you said, every team has its own play style, and for you guys, it might be better to use the fast task force entrance instead of the looters. But I've been noticing that your looter planning is on point. You go for 5 tags, 6 tags, then you go on defense, and then the rest is quickly going for tags. You take the furthest tags first and the closest one latest. And one of the tags is very far out, and we used Linus because he's fast. We used Linus to see if he could get it in 10 seconds. He could not, so then we moved it a little bit closer. So we've been training on the scenario to make it as balanced as possible. So it's really nice to hear that you have fun on both sides, but you prefer task force. Good. I want to thank you for the small little talk with us. Can you send in, let's see, who we're going to talk next to? Oh, yeah, maybe bring in Goose. All right. Thank you very much. And good luck with the rest of the games. More questions came. Oh, now they can do it. When they're leaving, now they can do it. Okay, another question came in. Hearing the grenade rule explained sounds great. Simulating a flashbang is a lot more interesting than the wet blanket to flow that frag can be. Oh, then the wet blanket to flow. Okay, I'm trying to understand that. Simulating a flashbang is a lot more interesting than the wet blanket to flow that a frag can be. It doesn't stop flow. Oh. Being a wet blanket is not stop. I got it. I didn't get that. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it was a long day yesterday. It was going well. Things are going well. We're on a good schedule. It's going really well. I'm really happy how this day is going. The teams are doing well. The hot dogs are burning. No, grilling. I need a hot dog. I need 2. So we're gonna bring in some hot dogs for the helpers. Maybe a question for you guys as a viewer. How do you feel that this is interesting in the Airsoft community? Do you think that we need to do this more? Do you think like, we don't need this? This is something that we don't need at all? Or do you think, it needs to change to make it more interesting and show our thing that we do to the world? Yes, I'm just filling up while we're waiting on the other team. But yes, please let me know in the chat how you feel that this is going. If you think this is interesting to follow the live stream from home, from your couch instead of being here, not judgy. But of course, we want to have as many people doing this, because in my opinion, this is the next level that we can go. If we can make this a competition where, if you're playing Airsoft, you have something to train for. You can go to Sunday games, and instead of just playing a Sunday game, you can come in and practice with your team on communication. And we have Goose coming in, and we're going to ask them some questions. Also, the chat, if you have questions for Goose, go around. Yeah, you just need to be somewhat in the picture. It's fine. I will ask some questions to you. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. I'm going to look judgy at you, but that's fine. Apparently, the guys got some media training, or at least one of them got a little bit closer to me, because I don't think you are in the picture as now. Let me see. I will do this. It's going to show a little bit better. Yeah, it's multitasking here. Also for you guys, this is our live stream. There's a lot more shit going on than the year before. Kaiser is doing a really good job on pushing all the buttons. There's a lot of buttons to push. All at the same time. He's doing a really good job on just doing everything. Okay, how is the game going for you guys?
Pretty good, I'd say. We could have done better, in my opinion. But so far, we've done our best. It's a lot harder competition this year than last year.
Do you mean it's a lot harder, the game, or is the competition is harder?
No, the competition. We have some really strong teams this year.
Okay, interesting. And we asked the question before at the Uwu team. Do you prefer a side, looters or task force, or you like them both? Do you think they're balanced, or do you think like, looters have an easier job, or task force?
I don't know if we prefer one. I think lures is easier this year. I didn't play last year, but I think it's easier this year. Because you have quite a lot of time to defend, and then you can take out the task force, and then you can go for the tags. As the attacker, you have quite a few funnels you need to go through, which, depending on the team you're facing, will go super well or super poorly.
All right, thank you. Also, we changed something from last year with the grenade rule. I will. You were you here last year? No, you were here. So I will ask the question to you. With the change of the grenade rule, do you think it's better with grenades, or you would rather play without grenades?
Well, in my opinion, I always like when things go boom. So more boom, the better. That's my opinion. I think it's an interesting concept with having that it stuns you instead of kills you. But I say keep going at it. Some smokes would also be funny, but that would disturb the image. So.
All right, thank you. Weapon-wise, because at the moment you can use, we only use CQB weapons, 1.2 joules. Everybody's has to have a main rifle, but I've seen some interesting shotguns popping up. I think there's two teams playing with Saiga now. Do you think that we have to, because we're thinking of adding an extra class for a shotgun, so not the whole team is running shotguns. Do you think that's a good idea, or would you like to have your whole team with Saiga? I don't actually have to ask that question, because I know the answer is gonna be we want more Saigas, right?
Yeah, but the Saiga is fun, I can tell you that, but it's fun with CQB playing, and but no, I think one Saiga per team that's fair enough, because you're beating whole team with Saigas, that's so unfair.
All right, thank you. Do I have questions coming in the chat? Let me see. Do you guys... ooh, did it all come in? No? Do you guys feel the pressure of winning today? Oh, yeah, because you are the reigning champions from last year. Is there more pressure than last year? Well, I'm still going to ask you, because otherwise I don't have a question for you. Do you think the pressure is higher this year than last year?
I would say there is a little bit of pressure on it, most definitely. Of course, having a little, but yeah, we are trying to have as fun as possible and go out with good games. So I'm not gonna say that it's that big of a pressure, because I haven't noticed it yet.
All right, good. Anything you want to say to me about the game? I don't know why I asked this question. So because I didn't really prepare a lot of questions for the teams. It was like break. Oh, we can bring in some teams for a small interview. And then I was like, oh, I don't have any questions except, are you guys having fun?
It's really fun. I really like the concept.
All right, then we're going to keep doing that. I want to thank you for your time. Go enjoy your small break that you have, which is going to take 13 more minutes. And can you bring in, which team? Gomorno, that one. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of the games. Oh, I have a question for them. It's fun and need more. As long it does not turn into Speedsoft. Well, Frozen Cold, I will go into that a little bit more while we're waiting for the other team to come in. The reason we wanted to do this is because we have Speedsoft, which is a competition into... It was a GoPro. When things starts beeping, I'm always afraid that we're going to lose our live stream, which is why I got a little bit concerned. What was I saying? What was the question? Oh yeah, Speedsoft. We don't have tactical competition in a good way, and we don't want to go into Speedsoft. Not because Speedsoft is what Speedsoft is, and I appreciate what they're doing, I respect what they're doing, but we needed something for us. And we wanted to go away from what Speedsoft makes Speedsoft, which is you can use anything in your build to win the game. Here, there is rules for rifles, there is rules for like gear you need to wear. There's a lot of different rules specifically built to make it tactical. So you need to have a chest rig, you need to have a vest where you can put 4 mags. Like you need to have 4 slots for mags, which Speedsoft, you can wear whatever you want. There is pistols. They can have a pistol, but the main rifle is the rifle and not a pistol. So they can have as many magazines for their main rifle, but they can only have 2 pistol mags. So if they want to run pistol, they can. Still, they always need to have their main rifle on their body. They can carry it in their hand, or they can just sling it. and then they can use their pistol. But they have to have that main rifle with them, which is a big difference on Speedsoft, where you can run the shortest builds possible that spits out the most BBs to hold that line, which is what they do. We also have a restriction on ammo, so there is 40 BBs per magazine max. If you go over that, you get a penalty. We have a nice testing system one of our minions made that. Apparently I need to call you minions. So they made that specifically to count the BBs to make sure that's only 40 BBs. The pistol max can have 25 BBs. What else did we do to make it more tactical? The missions are different. So the task force has a different mission than the looters to have that asymmetrical gameplay, while Speedsoft is more a symmetrical gameplay. We wanted to have that asymmetrical gameplay where both teams do different things but still are doing things to annoy the other team to make sure they do not complete the mission. Besides that, it's 5 versus 5. Yes, it's kill is kill. If you got hit, you're dead. So there are some similarities into like in Speedsoft, but the whole idea behind the tactical part is the big difference. So it's not going to turn into Speedsoft, hopefully. Another question came in. I am biased. I competed last year, but yes, having Airsoft in competitive and sports format not only inspires enthusiasm, but also frames Airsoft to the public in a way they can understand, which is really true. That's what we want. We want to show a bigger audience what we do in Airsoft, that we're not just crazy people running around in the forest, but this is a hobby that people love to do. And we just have Gomerna coming in, and I'm still butchering your name. Come in, come in. I will ask you some questions if that's fine. And if not, I'm sorry. If you're only 4, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, be here. A little bit closer, so we have a little bit of the natural light coming in, bringing out the best in you. So, first time here, coming from, are you from the Gothenburg area? Close to, well, west side of the... Croatia?
No, I'm not.
Okay, but you're supporting the girlfriend? Awesome. How are the games going?
I would say that it's going good. We're failing on like small terms, but for me it's going good. It's fun just being here.
That's important. Fun is important. Winning is also important. How do you feel that it's going for your team? Do you feel like you could step up a little bit, or you want to learn a little bit for next year? You want to improve? Does this once you to train more to get better with your team, or do you feel like it's fine, like it's going?
Yeah, I think it's the communication overall, just the communication with all the tags, and yeah, we felt there is the biggest problem, I think. Yeah,
so communication is something that you need to work on. Oh yeah, you are a first time team playing together, so you did never...
We have played like on our field, like small together, like just me and him or something, but never in a group. So this is the first time and seeing how we actually play together like this.
And do you feel the pressure is higher now that you have to perform with those 5 people instead of like on a Sunday field?
Yep, absolutely.
And do you like the pressure?
Worst. The first 2 matches were the worst.
Well, I think that's normal because we've been saying it in the live stream also. For a lot of people, this is like the first time, and you don't know what's going on. It's a lot of chaos in a very short time. If you're not playing, and correct me if I'm wrong, people don't know what's happening to your brain in that like short time. Am I correct?
It's a lot happening.
And people say, oh, it's only 7 minutes, but it's very intense 7 minutes. And you need to prepare, and you need to get ready.
When you're out playing and you know the time is ticking, you don't hear the people. It's like, oh shit, how many minutes do we have left? Is it 10 seconds or is it like 5 minutes? You have no clue.
So you don't have a timer on your watch going?
He has, but I'm not close to him, so.
All right. I see that we have 5 minutes left on the break. I'm quickly gonna go one more question. Do you like the grenades, or do you think we should not use grenades in this type of games?
I think it's fine. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier for the attackers to clear out the... Yeah.
Do you think it's overpowered or it's balanced?
I think it's balanced when it's only 2.
Okay, the reason I ask because this is something that we're trying out this first year, and it's also that because we run Airsofter World Games in as many countries as possible, and that is a question that has been asked to us, like, hey, we want to use grenades, but we want to do it in a safe way, and we chose the lowest bang grenades that don't give like the massive bangs, but these are okay. We didn't have any complaints from people, so I'm happy that you guys liking it and giving the feedback. Then I'm quickly gonna let you go prepare because let me see. Oh, we have a question coming in. Thank you. Awesome to see Croatian flag there. This is my favorite. This is my favorite team. Oh yeah, it's Mario. Mario he lived in Sweden, but now he's moved back to Croatia. Yes, it's a flag. It's supporting the girlfriend. Really. Oh,
from there or working there. So I have that also.
All right. So there you see it, Mario. There is flags from Croatia, not for you, but for other people. But still love you. Good. Then I will let you go. Have fun and kick ass in the next rounds. All right. And while I'm gonna eat a hot dog because I'm hungry, the Dread Eagles are doing okay. Switch the camera to the other side. I have questions. I have many questions, but it seems that they're having fun, which is the most important part. All right. I will quickly eat some hot dog while we go into our partner loop. Do we have more questions coming in? There's only 4 guys. No. So there is 5 guys per team, but some people were still eating and didn't make it to the interview. But we still have they have 5 people per team. They can have a max of 7 people per team, but they can only play with 5 per match. Any other questions? No. Then I'm quickly gonna eat a hot dog and get ready for the next 5 rounds of matches. Let's go to our partner loop because they made this possible and providing a lot of stuff for our players. And they're still doing weird stuff, but we'll just let them do and go to our partners that we are grateful that are supporting my crazy ideas. Let's go to our partner loop.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere.
Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area and they can carry one tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area with one task, switching off the collection box that is in the middle of the area. When the start signal is given, Task Force have a few seconds delay before going in, and when the box is switched off, Task Force win and the timer stops. Looters start in the middle of the area next to the collection box and have to stay inside of the green area. They collect the tags inside the area and they can carry one tag per person per run. Once tags are all collected, Looters win and the timer stops. The timer starts as soon as the start signal is given, and when the timer runs out, the match is a draw. Good luck to all teams. Welcome to the mission breakdown for the Swedish Airsofter World Games. Teams compete in 5 versus 5 mission-driven asymmetrical matches. The mission is the same during the whole day and the teams are rotated between Task Force and Looters. Task Force starts outside of the game area. And we're off again, and we're still hopefully ready, but we will get you some news. And again, we have the first tags coming in. The first tag is collected. We have the cameras showing. The second tag is coming in. We're trying to get some more live stream footage with you. I will give you my phone to the other people. Let's see. I'm trying to get an in-game camera going again. Give me a little bit of time. I'm in a waiting room. We are gonna try some different phones to get you that in-game footage. Or without, it's fine. It's in-game camera. Let's see if that one is better than the old one. I'll turn it off. Oh yeah, you can turn it to film to the other side. We're fixing that. I just ate 2 hot dogs too fast, so I'm burping up my hot dogs. So I'm sorry for that. So Looters, hot dogs. Looters are Dread Eagles playing against Q1, which is the Task Force. I'm gonna put back the sweater on my legs because it is chilly. Let's see if this in-game camera is better. It looks better. It is not as jittery. Let me know in the chat if it's better for you guys too. And I did ask for Bolje. Har je sagt det? A tissue, that was the word I was looking for. Okay, we're back. Everything is working again. Everything is still working as it should be. Let me quickly see if there is other stuff that came in the chat real quick. Men hella holo eller are inte the YouTuben Rise Airsoft? Yes, that was Rise. What the fuck is that? I cannot blow my nose on this disinfectant wipe. Make it work. So yes, that was Rise. He also has a YouTube channel. I don't have the link with me, but you can just go to his YouTube channel and find it. He makes some really nice videos. Really nice to see. It's really fun that we have people joining in and trying this out. Let's see if still the in-game cameras are good. Let me know in the chat. Ooh, thank you. I have one. Kaiser had something. Ready. Nose is blown, and I'm ready. Oh, the hot dogs were super nice. Are you going? Thank you very much. We will talk. Yeah. Good. How is the... Ooh, Dread Eagle just got shot out right outside of the... Was it a team kill? Was it a team kill? Was that a team kill? Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't know. I don't know. Was it a team kill? Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Especially on those games. Those team kills, those hurt. Because you only have 5 people in the game. And if you start shooting out your own, it goes fast. Really, really fast. All right, we still have our in-game camera. Any comments on the camera? Probably camera on field needs some work for next year. I need a budget. I need a bigger budget. I need a sugar daddy. Anybody wants to sponsor me a camera with a HDMI transmitter receiver? That would be awesome. I can surely put you on the partner loop. That's all I can do. I'm sorry. But yeah, we're looking into it. We're trying to upgrade the stream every year with the budget we have. It is working fine, but it's not perfect. We realize that. But at least we have some in-game footage. We also have the RS Alpha overlay. Let's quickly switch to that one to see how the teams are doing. You can see the containers. This is only the bottom row of containers that is showing on the map. And all the markers you can see are the RS Alpha trackers that people are using their phones for. We have Dread Eagles in image now, in video now. And we have our in-game camera walking around, and we will try to get it into the mount. Can you... What do you mean it's better without the... So we're trying to figure out what the best way of doing the camera in game to give you the best footage is. We're trying every year, like I said, to get it better. Yes? Okay, we're quickly gonna switch. We're gonna switch to the main view camera to see if it's also lagging on YouTube. Keep us up to date about that. We have 48 seconds on the clock. It's gonna be very hard for them to bring it in. We have 36 seconds left. And thank you, Frozen. I really appreciate it. It's what we need to try to do. Bring it to the next level every single time. While not substantial, is there any method of channel to donate to AWG? Oh, now they're starting to collect tags, but they only have 13 seconds left. Carl, yes, there's ways to donate, and of course, if you become a member of SAR or the Umeå Airsoft Federation, you automatically become a member. And it is time. It is time. And this is a draw. This is a draw. We have a first draw in the round 6 again. So yes, there is ways to... It's lagging for me. Yes, so the in-game camera is always going to be a little bit laggy because we are sadly stuck to the connection of the internet that we have here at the moment. And apparently it's not the best, but we keep trying. We're going to keep updating, and we're going to keep it as Thai. Yes, we're going to keep it as steady as possible without moving out too much. But we do want to give you the in-game camera, even though it's lagging. We want to follow the people around as good as possible. At the moment, my brain is going in overdrive to find a way to fix that at the moment. But I don't think we can. I don't think at the moment we will be able to fix the full lagging, but we will try to get at least the best view possible for you guys. Could be worth considering having a better mic I lost my chat. It started zooming. Because we have so many buttons connected to our laptop that it suddenly the zoom level started going up, and I. Say again, Buddha. Okay. Let me see. I don't have a. Oh, I can go into this phone. Could be worth considering having a better microphone, or maybe one extra for when. Yes, we actually didn't think about it because I have my wireless microphones here and I just didn't use them because I thought they was going to be fine, but I think we needed to be a little bit closer to when we interviewed the teams. I don't know if the sound was okay ish. Okay, we learn every day. Okay, let's focus back on the next team that is ready, which is Gomarna. Also, my voice is a little bit louder than when they were talking. That was probably the problem because this is set for my enthusiastic voice, and then when they people are laughing when I say that. I have my enthusiastic voice. This was set for me talking and not for people answering that were not media trained apparently. So I do understand the interviews were a little bit silent, and I just got the news that the task force and looters are ready and the tags are ready, so it is going good. So in the looter area, we have Gomarna, and we have Uwu doing the task force. The thing they liked, like you might have not heard it. You might have not heard it, but they like to run this as task force the most because they are an aggressive team that comes in. So now they have to wait those 10 seconds before they can move out. Let's see. Let me. 2. Oh, I don't have the tags up in that one for some reason. That's weird. I thought I had it up. Let's see how far we can stretch it. Apparently, we, if we use it in the smaller window, it is better viewable. So if we can keep it like this, then we, and it's okay, then we keep it like this, and we will not stretch it too far. So we keep it like this. I will check my camera lady if the stream is okay now. And we have people yelling for Boros, which is for the team. I'm surprised. It is silent. Oh, we just had one of the being shot just outside of the defense area at the bottom. You can see him. Let me check who it is. I cannot read it. But yes, apparently, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, is that the Gamarna is waiting. They're going to play a waiting game. They're going to just let them come in and try to eliminate them. Maybe they're going to go for a draw and try to take that 1 point. Ooh, we have one with a speed finger trigger. That was funny to see. They only have 40 BBs, so if they try to speed trigger it, their BB is going to go super fast. That's also one of the reasons why we want to have those 40 BB mags. And we have in the chat that it is better now in a smaller window. So we're going to keep it in a smaller window for now. And then if we go to the main camera, then we can switch again to the bigger screen. But for now, if we use the in-game cameras, we're going to use this vision. And then if we go back to other cameras, we're going to switch to the full screen again. And thank you for the response. That's really important for us to have the live stream going as smooth as possible. And then we also, I will put up the count tag timer on the live stream, but then I need to be a little bit silent. So we're going to do that in a next banner run or information run. Oh, Gamarna is going in for tags. Oh, wrong one. So they are starting to collect the tags. They have 2 now, collected 2 tags. And it feels that Uwu is taking it slow. They noticed that the Gamarna is on the defense and they're holding the angles. I didn't hear any grenade yet. So, or they're gonna use the grenades at the same time and they're gonna just push their way through the defense line with the grenades. Or they're gonna do something else. I am curious. Will that be the first match that they don't win? Because all the other ones they won. Did the hot dogs have an effect on them? Like the food or is the break taking down the aggressiveness? Oh, nope. They just took out one of the Gamarna players in the defense. So we have, I think, 3. Yes, Uwu is coming in. That is correct. They're coming in the red container. Let me see if I can get an angle on them. They're coming in there. But now they're gone again. Maybe they're gonna reorganize. I put up the main camera on the window where the task force was coming in. Let's quickly slowly zoom out. So that dark hole is where they were coming from. But now they're gone. This is an interesting round. We have 1 minute and 42 seconds left on the clock. Sabotage by hot dogs. Apparently. Nope. They're coming in. There they are. Slow but steady. But that's nice to see that they are taking their time. Nope, you saw them passing. We're trying to figure out. Yes, we're outside, so playing around with the lighting and the camera settings is not that easy, especially if you have dark containers and sun shining on the outside. But yes, in that green container where the marshal is passing, there is still contact going. We have 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock. It might be that they just want to go for the draw, as they saw that they might not get a chance to get all the tags of their because they were coming in really hard. We still have Gamarna here at the ICS flag. You have Gamarna coming in with another tag, and we just lost another Uwu player. Will he go in for the tag? He has 35 seconds left. Yes. Oh, good one. That was a really... There's still shooting happening. Really good. It's going. Okay, we have Gamarna and a... is it 2 Uwu players? It's at least 1 Uwu player down. And this is time. This is the first draw for Gamarna. And this is the second draw after the lunch break. It might be that the hot dogs went into tie. And people are still trying to digest their hot dogs. They need to get back in there. They need to focus again. Teams need to focus. Come on, boys. You can do it. Okay, we're quickly gonna try to get the tag counter into the other overlay screen. So we're quickly gonna go to a partner loop. All right, the ranking as we have it for now. Let me cheat. Yes, I have still a voice. At the moment, we have Uwu still in the lead with 13 points. Dread Eagles are closing in with 9 points. We have Goose with 7 points, Gamarna with 7 points, Sarf 4 points, and Q1 3 points. Now we're still in round 6. Now we're playing SAR against Goose. SAR is our looters. Focused as ever. They're more focused than the Dread Eagles that were dancing around the flagpole, I can tell you that. And Goose is coming in from the task force side. Yes, our mouses are doing weird things. We are working on white surfaces, but they are not good. Next time, we need mouse mats. We're learning every single time. Like, we gave up on the paper. There might be better paper, white paper, but I sadly I only have one piece of paper that I have here in front of me. We're trying different things. Okay, we tried to fix the mouse. It is a little bit better. Tag counter broken. Frozen cold. Now the tag counter that we were talking about. The tag counter that we were talking about is the one above the timers, because at the small image camera, like with the overview of the map, we didn't have that in the image. So I wanted to add it in there, and now it should show. It's gonna be showing a little bit different because we had to do it on the go, but at least you will have a view of the tags counter again. Now we can see it's a little bit smaller than on the main camera. It was weird. People already started shooting, even though Task Force has not started yet. That was interesting. Interesting tactic. So we have no tags being collected at the moment. That is a different tactic. I think they're waiting. They're gonna wait them out. I think they found a good defense line where they. It's interesting. Bolly, can you zoom in into the doorway? Okay, Sard lost one of their players in the doorway. Oh, they lost their defense players on the top containers. He was gonna get stunned anyway when he was not gonna move. But Goose is aggressive with the grenades. They know how to use them. They know the field. They know where the angles are, where the doors are of the containers. So they can throw grenades and use them really well. So now they're in the north side. They are inside of the containers. They still need to go down to the middle of the fields, to the flagpole, to disengage the box. I think we have two or three. I see 2 people standing up. Yep, there's 2 Goose people on the north. So it might be that we have the rest of them pushing on south. Yes, that's a good push. That's a good push from Goose. We're following them with the in-game camera. We're following Goose. Other window, if you use the small one. Right, we're back on the smaller camera to have a little bit less. Go to the main camera. Okay, they're gonna go to the box. It's really nice to see that they're coming from different directions, 3 different directions. They're gonna turn off the box, and it is a win for Goose. Good win, good shooting, good shooting. How many Goose players do we have left? I think 3 are still alive. 3 alive, and they lost 2 players. That was a good push. You need to, sometimes you just need to take that chance to push out. You will lose players. If you're pushing in an CQB environment, it is a very difficult situation, and you're always on the losing end, basically. But with the grenades, they managed to clear out the area pretty well. And as you can see, in the middle of the field, they are still respectful to each other. And that's what I want to see by doing these games. We don't have any problems. There is no complaining. There is really good gameplay. And people want to be the best of themselves. And they are not angry that the other team won. They are just maybe a little bit disappointed that they didn't win themselves. So Goose can stay in there. They will play with... Ooh, that is interesting. They're going to play with the same mags with the 40 BBs that they have played the previous round. So no reloads for Goose. They had the chance to reload. They can go for a small break, but they chose not to do it, and they're still running with the same ammo that they had during the previous round, which is not a lot. Okay. Goose can take a little bit of time. It's totally fine that they can... well, they're still yelling for their people, so they really want to go and push forward. It's really nice. And on the spectator, we have Uwu spectating. Let me see. This is our spectator area. I don't know if they're spectating to cheer them on or if they want to see how they play. They already played against them one time. They still have to play against them another time. So I have no idea if they're spectating to learn from it or to cheer on their friends. But the whole UU team is clearly... Look at that. Happy faces. This is what is it all about. Happy, smiling faces. Oh, task force is ready. Looters is ready. Let's go back onto the action. Game is gonna start in 3 seconds. And we are off. Ooh, that's a nice start. It is interesting to see that people are using the doors a lot better than the first rounds. They're not jumping into the doors anymore. 5 tags in. 6 tags in. 7 is on the way. Tag 7 is on the way. Tag 8 is on the way. Ooh, they're taking gambles here. They're taking gambles. They have 9 tags in, if I'm correct. Which means they only need to collect 6, and they need to collect them from the far end. So if the defense can hold their lines, they will be able to collect the rest of the 6 tags. Goose is a really nice, good team, and very nice guys. I agree. We have been playing with... Ooh, that is... who is Goose? Gamarna. That's why we have the grenades going in. Communication is going well. Ooh, second grenade going in the Samsung container. I heard something. It's not going off. It was not a grenade. Not a grenade. Not a grenade. Okay, we have 1 person down. The communication is going really well with Goose. They have Kanto down. This is what I told you about. Oh, no. Gamana came in the north, but got taken out by the defenders. They went a little bit more back. They do need to hustle a little bit because they still have 5 minutes and 20 seconds. And we're losing connection on our We have a really... Don't switch to the small camera. Can you ask Vida to reconnect to Discord? Also, we're using Discord for the in-game camera, and Discord is an interesting platform because if you're on the in the voice too long, it might lower your bandwidth, and that's probably what's happening to our in-game camera now, that we are losing bandwidth. Now that's why we're still sticking on the main camera, but you still have the overview. There's still one down. They're still communicating really well. We just lost another Goose player. After behind the ambulance, you can see a hand sticking out. That's the Goose player. Anton, the team leader, is trying his best to still bring in the tags. They are at 10 now. Let me see what the situation is. Yep, the in-game camera is back. As you can see, Discord is sometimes a little bitch, but we can use it to have the live stream going. They are at 11. I think they have more, but let me double check. Tag check. Our marshal is checking the tags. 4 left. We are correct at 11, so they have 4 more tags to collect. That's gonna be 3 more. Did they eliminate the other team? That would make it a lot easier. 2 more. Communication is still good. They're all down. So Gamarna is down, and they have 3 more minutes to complete this match. That's stuff. Number 14. 1 more. The chaos. Like it is a bunch of energy, and then suddenly the chaos. Where is the last one? Where is the last one? Then they need to go over all the magnets again, one by one, to see if they missed one. But they have time. They have 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes to take this home. They don't. What? Well, they should keep track on their time. Are Dread Eagles the second team of Goose? No, they are not. Dread Eagles is a team from more east of Jönköping. I think it's Linköping, Norrköping. It is a Köping, not Jönköping. That's the last one coming in. Yes, and we have a win for Goose. That was a really good round. Really good round. The next teams that are getting ready is Kukun is going to join as looters, and Sar is going to go into task force. And as you can see, this is what we want to see. Fair play, respect for each other. Hard play, but good play. But they have, even though it's only 7 minutes long, that explosion of energy, it takes a lot of energy. You need to prep everything. You need to prepare your team. You need to have that strategy ready for the first 2 minutes. And then what we have seen today is that usually after 2 minutes, they go into improvisation mode. Is that a word? Improv mode. I will call it improv mode. That's easier. It's less letters for me to pronounce. Gladly you made the tag numbers more manageable this year. Oh yeah, so we have, last year we had 24 tags, and we made it to 15 this year because people, it was comments from people that it might have been a little bit too hard, and it's quite balanced at the moment. There is, both are winning. There's draws. Actually, 7 minutes is a good timing, I guess. So every time we run the game, we update it. We change it to make sure it's like perfection. Sadly, Well, sadly and no sadly, Frozen Airsoft is going to change the layout of the field, which means that we need to run a lot of test games to make sure that it's going to be balanced again. Even though we can still use the principle of the game. I know. I zoomed on the banner. A little bit of promotion for Airsofter World. If you don't have an Airsofter World account yet, it's time to make one. We can also see some nice patches on the arms of the players. Is that correct? Yep, there we go. Yep. Airsofter World patches are available. You can, if you see me, ask me for it. You can buy them to support. Oh, look at that. We have the commander trying to focus his team. Let's go. He's probably going to come out there. There you go. Is there going to be a last-minute briefing? A last-minute information check? They're playing with people that are also new players to each other, so they don't know each other that well. And those teams are really interesting. They have to start from not knowing each other to playing together as a team. And it's really cool to see that the communication gets better every single match. They learn every match. They get better every match. And this is what we want to do with the Airsofter World Games. People need to have a reason to train. People need to have a reason to go to a field and check out the field. They need to see how things are arranged. They need to find the angles. We want people playing around on different fields that they might not know about. Looters are ready. Task force are ready. Tags are ready. Here we go. And we're off with a new round. We sadly don't have an in-game camera at the moment. Hold on. In-game camera is coming out again. He's using my phone and he needed my passwords. 3 tags collected. 4. 11 to go. 11 tags to go. Do we have an in-game camera? We have an in-game camera and it's running. Is the bringing in 3 more spectators now? Awesome. We will see you in a bit. Come into the field. First grenade thrown. It did not affect anyone, but for them going into the container, that grenade is gold because they know that container is. Oh, that's a second grenade going off. There we go. They cleared 2 containers now. The green one and the red one is cleared. So if the grenade goes off, for the people that joined in now, if the grenade goes off in the container is stunned, which means that the people need to go down on their knees for 10 seconds, and then they can stand up again and shoot again. In that time, the task force can come in and eliminate the players. If they don't do that, well, they're back in game, and it sucks for the grenade, but that was useless. So they need to talk to each other, need to work together, and if they throw that grenade, they need to go in. Or they can use a grenade as a distraction. It's up to them to use everything into their power to go home with the win in that round. We have SAR coming in the red container. On the top view, we have SAR coming in. Let's switch to this container and zoom in on the... Is he eliminated or is he just... We have feet. Those are... Okay, SAR got eliminated in the push on the north container. Means that the looters are holding down the north side pretty good. People might think that defending is easier. You can't forget that they need to collect the tags also within the 7-minute time limit, which are 4.5 minutes are left of those 7 minutes. If they just wait with everybody on defense, they might eliminate the enemy team, but they might not have enough time to collect all the tags. So it's every round the people are trying to bring up a new strategy, and the teams are evolving. Like I said, it's really interesting to see. Shooting is happening on the south side of the field. I don't know if it's me, but I feel that the teams are playing a little bit more unsafe. They're taking their time because they know they have the 7 minutes. And it will take a little bit of time for the defenders, for the looters, to bring in all the tags, because they do need to focus a little bit on that defense. And the map on the side of the small screen that you see on your screen right now is the Ars Alpha tracking all the players. If they're in the field, they will show up as alive. And apparently the UU guys that are standing over there, they did not put themselves as dead. That's why we have a cluster of red people on top, which is the players that are not playing at the moment. They should mark themselves as dead, but I forgive them that they forgot it. They are bundled nice in the right red bundle. There is a lot of action on the bottom of the field. I think Sar is here to turn off the box. He's going to put in the key. And the box is off, which is a win. Call it, call it. What? And we have a win for Sar. Sar did a really good job on coming in from the bottom. They had one distraction player coming in from the top containers, and then the other ones were spread out over the rest of the field. They did a really good job on trying to thin out the defense, because they only have 5 players for defense. And if you need to collect tags, you also need to run around to do other things. And this will be, the scoring is starting to be interesting. We have 2 teams, 13 points, which is Goose and, wrong mouse. Which is Goose and Uwu are in the lead with 13 points. And behind that we have, let me double check. We have Dread Eagles with 9, we have Gamarna with 7, we have Sar with 7, and then Kuken Q1 we have 3. But Uwu still needs to play a match in this round. They are one match behind. If they win this, they go back to the lead. I'm gonna drink myself a little bit of water because I've been talking a lot. Oh, I have a question coming in. Well, we're using Ars Alpha because it is available, and it is indeed the responsibility of the player to make sure that they change the status. And for now, it's been going pretty well. People are turning off and on their tags, or are not in the spectator area. As long as they're in the safe zone, it doesn't really affect it, but it's mostly when they are in the game area that it can affect it. It would be interesting if you can have like instant trackers, but again, it might be interesting to have like a full faster way of tracking the people. This is 5-second delay. It is what Ars Alpha does really good, is tracking people, and it is working really great. We can decide, we can design a whole new system, of course, but again, that's a budget problem. It's a man-hour problem. We're running this on a low budget to make this live stream happening, and we want to show that this is what we want to go to, and hopefully companies see that and they support us in this, and then hopefully we can keep spreading this. If we know Uwu, they will go in for tags fast. they will bring in the first. Are you doing? I'm at 3. Six tags are already collected in the first seconds. 7, 8, 9. Ooh, are they going to go for a record? We have one on defense. We have Saiga in the red container on defense, which is the north container, holding it. He forgot to start the box. The Saiga defense player got taken out, but really good communication from Uwu. They are communicating really well that they lost their defense on the north side. Even though if you're on a defense in a dark container, it's not a guarantee that you will take the first, you will not take out the person before he sees you. Let's see. The first rush is done. They're playing against Dread Eagles. They're playing against Dread Eagles. Let's see what happens. There's 5 tags left. I see 2 Dread Eagles. I must honestly say I'm surprised Dread Eagles. They are big change from last year. They're up their level. They're working as a team. They have been training as a team. This is exactly why we want to do these games. We want to see the level of the teams going up year after year, month after month. And Dread Eagles are doing a really good job. I remember talking to them that they were not confident at all. But look at them now. They're putting a real pressure on Uwu. Uwu! I have to pronounce it every single time. If I don't do it, the chat is going to be angry. So we do have Uwu holding the line where we just lost our Saiga player. They still have 5 tags that they need to collect. And they have 4.5 minutes left. Everything is still possible. Ooh, that is interesting. Uwu is pushing in on the defense again. Going into the containers after you lost the containers is not an easy thing to do. Because you're going into the dark. And they have grenades. You don't have grenades. And there's fighting going on the south side. The teams are going in on the south side. We don't have a visual on that, but we can hear the shooting. Did you put a tag on it? Okay, we have more tags coming in. Second tag coming in. So they're missing 3 tags. 3 tags missing. And they have 4 minutes. If they don't lose players, they should be able to bring this home. 3 left. And there's another one coming in. They're still not sure if they eliminated all the players, the Dread Eagle players. Ooh, another tag coming in. All the tags are here. If they can bring them in home without getting shot, they go home with a win again. There we go. That's the 15 tag. And this is a win for Uwu. Uwu! Which changes the score again. The rankings changes again. We will bring you the ranking in a little bit. We need more Uwu in our life. I will bring you the Uwu. I will tell you that Uwu will have to bring more Uwu in your life. That was a lot of Uwu. I'm sorry about that. Next round up, we are at round 8. We just finished round 7. We have 3 more rounds to go. We go from 8, 9, and 10. The next teams that are playing is Gamarna as Looters, and we have SAR playing as Task Force. The tag lady is doing her job, bringing the tags up and down. Like, we have a specific person running around with tags. That is how important this role is, and it's such an important role to get the whole game constantly going. If you don't have that, it's very difficult because the rounds are going to be delayed all the time. Let's see if I can... no, I cannot spread it on my social media because somebody's using my phone. It is what it is. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have the link anyway. I was going to share that people can watch the live stream. So if you're watching the live stream and you want more people joining in, share the live stream to your friends. Because this is what we want to bring to the people. We want to bring Airsoft of the top notch... I don't know what the word is. I'm lost of words. So we want to, let me quickly bring it to my face. Yeah, there we go. You haven't seen me for a while because all the action is down there where we're waiting a little bit for Gamarna to get ready. They have 3 teams already in the field and more are coming. Oop, and I see that one of the Uwu players lost their magazines and he found it again. So he's back on full mags now. So we're still waiting on 2 more Gamarna players that are coming in hopefully soon. There's no double players. Nope. No teams played before, so they should be here. Yes, we have our 5 people now. Let's switch back to the normal camera view, the main camera. And Buddha will be running the in-game camera again really soon. Did I already talked about the partners? Did I already talk about the app? Did I talk about the app? I think I talked about the app. Yeah, I talked about the app. I'm very excited about the Airsofter World app coming back. It's something that I wanted for a very, very long time, but it's been not easy to get it back. Like, okay, at the moment, no, but we just we don't at the moment we don't have an in-game camera, but we're going to use the overlay of the Airsofter app. You just have Gamarna that's spread out all over the way. What? Oh yeah, we have the main camera, of course. We have 2 tags collected, 3 4 5 6. Can you zoom in a bit? So we have some action. Oh, we have task force coming in. Gamarna is taking the defense in the northern containers, the top containers. If you watch the grenade going in, that was just outside of his view area. He got lucky. Or he's going to be stunned. But the whole container is stunned now. But there was no people in the container. At least no looters were in the container, so task force was able to go into that container and they took him out. He got taken out. Gamarna at the top got taken out by the people inside of the container. And if it's too dark, you can change this on the side. Let's see now. It went back from, another tag coming in. They're still running for tags. Oh, more tags. That is not a grenade. That was a good entry. That was a really good entry. That's how you should do it. The grenade went in, it banged. No. No, it was just in the doorway. The grenade went off in the doorway right in front of you. That was a nice shot from inside of the container right below us. He was moving and he just took him out in the move. That was a really nice shot. I cannot say anything else about that. It was a nice shot. Dan would not be happy about that. He would have not expected that to happen. Let me check the chat. Yes, so if you look at the map that is overlaid. Lisa's moving my microphone and she's pushing it against my... She's trying to take off my microphone. We're trying people, we're trying. Oh, it's in the way. Give me a second. Okay, I was in the way for the camera. Camera is important. I'm not that important. Yes, so the field got limited. If you look at the field itself, the green area is the looter area. That's the restricted area for the looters. And then there is a small, you can also see the yellow area. That is where the task force can come in. So they can only come in from the right side. That's the difference from last year. Welcome back, Pondrix. The reason for that is that we had a lot of task force people going in a solo mission and trying to flank all the way around, which made it really, really difficult for the looters to complete their task. And people were just waiting in the open corners. And that's why we limited the movement area for the task force also. And it's a lot better. But in change of that, we added grenades because they only have that many access points. We wanted to have them a little bit more of an advantage to be able to clear the containers instead of going around the containers. They need 2 more. That was the Swedish I understood. I'm proud of myself. 1 more? Okay, it's good. Everything is good. Are you good, boy? She's fine. I will take your hand. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm completely I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're not fine.
Well, I'm fine. Are you fine? Are you in the wind?
Way better than you are.
Okay, we're fat shaming people now. That's where we are now. Okay, don't do that. Last one? No, 1 more. 1 more tag coming in. Definitely should be on the player. Recommend. That's 15. 15 tags are collected for Gomarna. And that is a win for Gomarna. Another point, 3 points in the bank. Really good job. Really good job. It was a tough defense from SAR to hold them back, but eventually they were able to push through and take out their. Yeah, I'm manning the camera again. That's why. Why I was not talking again. God damn it. What the fuck did she put on me? Oh, it's not. It's Magnus's jacket. I was looking at the easier of acting in remote control with this mitigate. We're trying to figure out what the Carl meant with his post. Definitely should be on the player. I'm trying to figure out what you meant with that. If you can. Oh, okay. The disconnecting from Ars Alpha part. Yeah, we're trying to find the best way of bringing it and linking all the things together. The problem is because we're one of the we're bringing this to the next level. There is not a lot of there's not a lot of options on the market, and we have to build everything from scratch. If you would see our live stream booth, it is a rat's nest of cables, but things are working. Same with Ars Alpha. We're doing our best to track the players in the game. Of course, there's better opportunities and things that you can build and that can be built, but it's all coming down to a cost. And the more we can do this, the more we can invest in better systems. If, for example, if this is going to be run in 20 countries around the world, we can invest in a system and we can provide it to those countries for a really good price. If we only do this once a year, then it's not worth the cost, sadly. You should add variables to the map like mines and IEDs. No, because the problem is if you add variables, you don't have the same matches anymore. Imagine if you watch a football game or a soccer game and there is mines on the field. And sometimes if a player runs on a mine, well, he's eliminated and he can't play for 10 seconds. This would not be a they're gonna dance again. Let's zoom in a little bit. Look at that. Look at the love. Right, and with that, the small intermezzo. I'm back. Don't fall, boy. Where was I with my story? Yes, the variables. We cannot add variables. We want to have every match needs to be the same to be able to have a good scoring. Because if the one team running on mine and the other one doesn't, or there's more mines or on different places, it's impossible to keep an even scoring. If that makes any sense. All right. Let's go to the next. All right, we just had a small comment coming in that we want to limit the fire rates to not overshoot people. It is a competition. Adrenaline is pumping. It's good to keep people well known with the rules and keep everything. What's the word? I'm trying to find a word. I struggle finding words at the moment.
I'm also tired.
They respectful playing. Let's call it like that. Vera, how many games a year would you want there to be? 100,000. No. But not only in. Oh, I also they have mine, but Buddha went off. He needed to go to the toilet. Okay, now you all know Buddha needed to go to the toilet. I already did. Now we're trying to get so yeah. What we're talking hard. What we're talking about? Oh, the amount of games. I would like to run like 3 or 4 in Sweden, and then some training days before that to make sure that we have like something every month, that we have something like this. But then if we can have 4 or 5 games in Norway, if we can have 4 or 5 games in Finland, I don't have to organize those games. That's the whole way that the Airsofter World Games works. We, as with Airsofter World, we set up the plan, how things run, but it's up to the countries and the federations itself to set up a calendar. And then the federations, they talk to the local organizers, and the local organizers, they run the games, because we want everyone to be part of this competition. It's not us as a company that wants to make money out of this. We want Airsoft to grow, and the competition is one of those, and we want players to be part of their federation. We want to support those federations by them running the competition. So we talk to all the federations to make sure that they can talk to their organizers to run the competitions. And with this, we include everything in the network that we can. But in the short answer, that's what Toothless says, yes. I don't know. We're waiting on Task Force, apparently. Looters is ready. As Looters, we have Dread Eagles and Goose as Task Force. So they should know the place. They have been here for a little bit, so they should be ready. But I also see that my head marshal is standing on the other side of the container. So maybe something is running in the soup. Oh, Task Force is ready. Looters are ready. We are ready to go. And they are off. Dread Eagles versus Goose. And if you remember, Goose is a very aggressive player team. So they might come in blazing hot. Ooh, I thought that was one of the Goose players coming in, but it's not. I lost track of tags. But luckily my technician and my camera lady is keeping track of everything. We will try to get an in-game phone as soon as possible again. But like I said in the beginning, we are running a little bit short-handed. So we sadly can't have people everywhere. But we will get the in-game camera up again as soon as possible. But we're going to have the main camera zooming in and panning around as good as possible. The grenade went off. No shooting. Or the container was empty, or they did not follow in. Oh, we have an in-game. That was another. That was the second bang coming in. Oh. Oh, I hear Anton, the team leader of Goose. And you can see Hjalmar holding their position, Daka holding position, slowly peeking around the corner. Oh, that's going to be a fast one if they manage to do that. We were not ready for that. That was 1.5 minutes. That must have been a record of Task Force pushing in hard. That was insanely fast. That was insanely fast. A win for Goose. Win for Goose. Dread Eagles did not cover the angles that they should cover, because I don't see a lot of Dread Eagles dead. But even with that, let's zoom in a little bit. I think Dread Eagles was as surprised as we are. They got yeah, I have no words. They got their ass handed to them in that round. 1.5 minutes from, and they have a 10-second delay, so they cannot go in 10 seconds before. So that actually means that they had 1 minute and 20 seconds to go in, eliminate some task force, eliminate some looters, go in, turn off the key, and take home the win. It is still, let's go to the ranking in the meantime. And then we're going to show you the ranking right now. So we still have a tight one going, but UU still is 1 game behind again. So we have, in the ranking, we have on top now, we have Dread, UU and Goose is winning with 16 points. We have Gamar now with 10 points, Dread Eagles with 9 points, SAR with 7, and Q1 with 3 points. But again, UU still needs to play 1 round. I think so. You're doing the in-game? Yeah, yeah, Toothless, 120. That was a super fast round. Even our Marshal was not ready for that. He was still wandering around and trying to figure out what was happening. But yeah, they just, I think they ran through them. Moet iemand anders doen? I have my tag lady next to me. My tag lady is injured. Well, she's always injured. I am not allowed to say that. I'm gonna get hit. Not again, Daddy. I already have your jacket. Oh my God. I want to be moving. I hate sitting down. You have no idea how. Yes, but I also like to talk to people around me. Yes, but hey, he needs to be focused. All right. Round 8, match 3. Let's go. Our looters are ready. I have no idea what task force is doing. Let's wait a little bit. I went over the ranking, right? Yes. Okay, we're waiting for task force. We're waiting on the looters to be ready. They're ready. Tags are ready. In 3 seconds. Go, go, go. And they are off again. And UU is playing again as... One tag, 2 tag, 3 tag, 4 tag, 5 tag. Their strategy is getting the first 10 in, I think. That's their first strategy within those 10 seconds. I lost count. I lost count. Would you say 8? 9? 9? That angle, the angle in the red container behind the ambulance has been favorite defense spot for most teams. You can always see one of the defenders in that hole. Another tag coming in. They're doing amazing. They tried to break the record. That's the Saiga player on the defense. They're gonna, if they come in and that grenade goes in, he can easily get around the corner, get into cover, and then take out the players when they move in with the task force. So even if they come in, you need to take out the corners. You need to suppress the corners, but they're coming in from a different side. So I think we're at 10 now, if I'm correct, and I pointed at correctly. And remember, they take out the tags. They take the furthest tags first. We have an in-game camera to switch to. Yes, good. We're on the in-game camera following. Are we looters? Following looters? Yes, I think we are. They're still holding the defense in the red container behind the ambulance. Still holding strong. Another tag collected. I think they're 2 or 3 tags away now. Another one. They're going strong. They're going really, really strong. And it is a win. Oh, that is another fast one. 1 minute and 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Even their opponents that they're fighting against, the Goose team, they gave them a nice applause, which was really, really nice. The sportivity, is that a word? Thank you. The sportsmanship is really high. It's really nice to see. Some questions came in. Comfy combinator. Oh, for fuck's sake. My words are getting harder and harder. I've been talking for hours now. I wish this would have been a football game, like 1.5 hours, done. No, I'm not, because this is more fun. And I have you guys here with me in the live stream, following me and going with me. Thank you for that. Respect. I don't hear my own voice. Oh, I do hear my own voice. And it's, do you want your jacket, Magnus? I have your jacket somewhere, I think. Is it though? I have people around me saying that it's too warm. I disagree. I'm sitting still, yes. Yeah. We're gonna have an in-game camera again. We might have actually. Oh, do you know? It's a wee. It's yeah. And afterwards, they are asking for a key at the flag. Something task force lost. I don't know. Give me a second. Okay. Ranking. Uwu jumped again to the first place with Goose on their heels with 16 points. Gomarna at 10 points. Dread Eagles 9. SAR 7 and Q1 3 points. And our tag lady is dying. Did anybody know how the shooting range is going? Did people use it? Not? Okay. It's available for people to use it if they want to. Put a lot of effort in building the thing. Apparently people don't care. Fuck my life. And my 2-hour bus drive is over. Time to focus on the misses. Best of luck to all teams and great work this year. Hope to be able to participate, help out again, and all the best. Also, I want a big shout out to my moderator from a distance, Toothless, who's monitoring the stream, the live stream from Lisa's looking at me. He's monitoring the stream as my moderator to make sure that you are not saying any dirty words. And if you're doing, he can kick you out as fast as possible. So thank you, Toothless, for being here and supporting this from the Netherlands. Toothless is going to be here. Toothless is going to join, but we don't have a date yet. He doesn't matter. He's going to be here. All right, Toothless is going to be here. Really nice. Saying hi to Clara, Henrik, blah, 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 blah. Or is going to just here. Yes, I will say hi to them, Carl. Thank you for being in the live stream. Don't forget to spread this to all your friendies that are not here, because 3 seconds for game start. And here we go. And I didn't mention who we're playing. Ooh, we are playing Goose against Uwu. I did not see that coming. So Goose is on the looter side, Uwu is on the task force side. This is going to be an interesting match because this might change the status of how the ranking is going. They need to get the tags in within those 10 seconds as fast as possible. I lost track of the tags. I've been talking way too fast. 5 tags are in. That means that 10 tags need to be collected. I think Uwu will take it slow on this one. They will give them a little bit of time of collecting the tags, but not giving them too much time. They're going to put pressure on one side. They're going to throw in grenades, and then the fire is going to be, it's going to be hell. It's going to break loose, and you can hear it from different sides here in the live stream booth. They are shooting from so many different directions. The same defensive position behind the ambulance is taken again. Oh, grenade is going in the red container. It's going to blow. I think, ooh, that was a heavy one. They're going in. They're going in. They're clearing it out now. They can still take their defensive positions when they are able to go in a defensive position around the corner of the containers. Did they push in? I don't know. I think they pushed in. I think we have Uwu inside of the containers. Now they also just need to hold 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes more to make sure they did not collect the tags. If they collect the tags, we can Goose and Uwu is gonna go to the same position in the ranking, because then they both gonna have 19 points. I think it is that we are at. So this is a really interesting match. This is the last time they're gonna play against each other, and otherwise it's up to playing against the other teams. And awesome, Toothless. I just read the comments. Let's see, we have on my live stream booth, we have Uwu coming in really close. We do have some people down. I think we have some Uwu people down. Uwu. I'm sorry, I had to pronounce that differently. But that is what it is. I think we're losing Discord again, sadly. No, is it still okay? It's still okay. It's still doable. The center is super clear. There is nothing happening in the center at the moment. They are not moving into the center. They collected, I think, 7 tags. Let me see what the marshal will say. They have 6 collected. Ooh is in the ambulance, behind the ambulance now. And they're on both sides. They're on the north and the south of the field. I think Goose is in defense mode now. They're just going to try to make sure they did not push in. Oh, the key person is at the box. The key person is at the box. He turned off the box, and it's game for Uwu. It is game for Uwu. Uwu. That was a tough one. That was an interesting one. Those leading teams, they fought hard. They fought really, really hard to get into this win. I love the sportsmanship. It's all I can say. Those teams are in the lead. They it's 1 and 2, place 1 and 2, fighting over. Well, they need to hold the wins to make sure they get into the lead. Interesting match. Next up, we have SAR against Dread Eagles. SAR is going to be our looter team, and Dread Eagles is going to be our task force team. I just gave a thumbs up to my technician, who's doing an amazing job with every thing that he's doing. I could not do this without him.
I'm just pushing buttons, man.
But he's pushing a lot of buttons. A lot of buttons.
Thanks to you.
But people want more buttons. Luckily, we only have one microphone, so the sound does not need to be changed a lot. We're gonna add more teams are prepping up again. We have SAR on the flagpole, ready for another round. The camera is a little bit too far away. Zoom in. That is SAR all the way from Stockholm, competing in the Airsofter World Games here in Frysen Airsoft. I think they're ready to go. Yep, they're waiting on task force now. All right, overview. Let's go. Looters are ready. We are here. SAR against Dread Eagles. And those teams are also quite even. They are close to each other in the ranking. So while we just had the top teams playing against each other, now we have two teams that are very even to each other. It is a very, very interesting competition this year. I really like it. Look, operating? Good. It doesn't matter. Might have been that we're on the different camera. So we're gonna go to the in-game camera. We have Buddha on the in-game camera today. Ooh, they have a new defense. This is an interesting strategy again. They don't go for tags. They wait. There's defense everywhere. All the corners are covered by SAR. The grenades are going into the container now. At least one. Didn't go off. It was a dud. That's the word, dud. It looks like perfect weather at Frysen Airsoft World. Yeah, it is. Not for sitting still, but but for the people that are running, I think they're happy that the sun is not out. It's good weather. It's good airsoft weather. Not too hot. We had a little bit of rain, but that's it. So really good weather. This is interesting. Looters and task force are taking it slow. We have SAR holding all the angles at the left side of the field. There's one at the containers at the main camera, and Dread Eagles are taking it slow. They don't rush it. We have 5 minutes left. And the first contact is fallen. That's the second grenade going off. Hopefully it goes. There we go. But there was no enemy in that container. They found a better angle instead of not. They don't want to be in the container because of the grenades, so they stand just outside. And if they throw the grenades far enough, it will affect the people standing there. They need to go into cover. So it's all strategy. It's changing what is happening all the time. Another target went down. They're just holding. 4.5 minutes. And the Dread Eagles should have known that now. They should not push in now. Because they lost already 2 players. In my opinion, they should hold it off, take it slow. And then if they want to try something, they need to try to do it in the last minute. But they need to make sure that looters cannot take the tags in the 4 minutes. Well, 4 minutes for 14 tags. they will have to rush it to collect all the tags in 14 minutes. With Dread Eagles alive still. If the Dread Eagles are completely wiped out, then it's gonna be not that hard to collect all those tags in those 4 minutes. But if they... another Dread Eagle went down because of the defense of SAR. SAR is playing very on the defense now. Interesting. Interesting tactic. The midfield is still very clear. SAR is still on the defense, as you can see in the containers. Those are we're following now the left side of the containers. That's left of the red flag on the center of the RS Alpha map. They're just holding. Solve? All good. Okay, we have SAR on the top containers, and we do have Dread Eagles coming in on the bottom. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. If they can hold them off, they can take out a draw. No. It's too hot, it's too hot. Yeah. Okay, SAR is moving in. How many SAR players do we have? I think we have 2 or 3 left. Dread Eagles, maybe 2. Ooh, this is a weird one, especially if we're coming from the Uwu Goose match where there was so much action going on. This is so different. I think the teams know that they are on the same experience level, knowing level of the field. It is very interesting to see the difference in the game. 1 minute, 24 seconds to go. I don't have a guess how this is going to be turned out. If the Dread Eagle have the one person left with the key, they might be able to go in and turn the key in the box. Frozen, the event is it's maximum plan till 4 until we run out of the rounds before that. We are now at round 9, match 2, and we have 4 matches to go. So we probably will be done at around 3 something. We have another person taking out, but I don't know if it's Dread Eagles or SAR. And yes, there is nothing happening in the middle field. The middle field is empty. It's going slow. It's going slow. They have 23 seconds left. If they want to try something, they need to do it now. No, that is still SAR. I think SAR is going to go for the draw on this one. I don't know if there's Dread Eagles still up. If there are, they have 7 seconds to turn that key in that box. Let me see. Still SAR. Still SAR. It's endgame. Endgame. End. Well, it doesn't. They came in 1 key or two tags, so that is a draw for SAR and Dread Eagles. That was an interesting round. Yeah, especially coming from the previous round, that was an interesting one. The tactics were changed, that's for sure. They're playing the opponents. I'm checking the dead rags on the Dread Eagles, but I think they might actually eliminate the Dread Eagles. And that's what I meant before. If you don't... it's a tie, yes. That's what I meant. If you wait and you don't go in fast enough, you don't have the time to collect the tags. So you need to have that defense, and you need to have those people going in for the tags. You need both to win as a looter. Now, as a task force, you just go in. That's your task. But you can go in slower, you can go in faster. That's up to you. Now, before we go into the second round, we're still waiting on the new people. We quickly gonna go. Yeah, the scoring just came up on the screen, so you can have a better view of what's happening. We have Uwu 22, we have Goose 16, Gamarna 10, Dread Eagles 10, SAR 8, and Q1 3. Now we're quickly gonna go. Who told me that? Thank you at the silver. I don't have a lot of comments on that. Thank you very much. I do want to thank. Oh no, fuck it. I take it. Thank you. What was I saying? Yes, partners. Again, the partners are really important. I'm quickly gonna go over them. We have Ars Alpha, who's providing awesome tools for tracking people. We have ICS that provided stuff for the winning teams and a Daniel Defense rifle for testing in the shooting range. We have Cygnus Armory for protecting your face and teeth when you do crazy stuff. Then we have Firelex and Airsoft Halden, who are having their opening today in Germany. They have a brand new store opening in Germany. Sadly they couldn't make it, but hopefully we can work together in the future, and they hopefully they can make it next year here. And my brain is a mush. I should have the partner list in front of me. We also have, of course, Frusen Airsoft, who made this possible in their arena and providing all the tools for us to make this happening. Who else did I forget? eShooter, of course, that provided the awesome tracers, the smoke tracers that I love them. They just flash and smoke and annoy the people that I'm shooting at. And they also provided everything in the shooting range. They have flip-up targets where people can test out the rifles that ICS provided. Who else did we have 7. We have 7. Did I say 7? We have ICS, we have Frusen, we have Cygnus Armory, we have Ars Alpha, eShooter, ourselves Halden, and Firelex. And then there was one more. I forgot one. I feel super bad. I should have my list with me. And I'm sorry. It's not that I don't appreciate them. My brain is just mush. You know what? We're going to show the banner loop, and they're going to be showing up now. So we do have some fans coming in for Team Uwu. This is what I love to see. This is what Airsoft should be about. People are helping each other and pushing each other. They also brand new nut cream or OnlyFans $4.99. Thank you very much. Zoom out. And we are off with the next round, and then we will go back to the supporters for Uwu. They are Q1 playing against Gabarna. Q1 is doing the looting, and Gabarna is coming in as task force, trying to turn off the box. They're going forward. They're going 5. 4 tags collected. 11 to go. 5th one is coming in now. 5th one is coming in now. 7, 6. They're running into each other. There is chaos on the field. I would say that's nice to see. Ooh, did he run into the container when the grenade went off? I lost him. I just saw him going around something, and then the grenade went off. He might have run into that container when the grenade went off. It's not that it's bad that he was in the container when it went off. It's just, it would suck because he was going really good on collecting. No. It's a penalty for the player that locked his grenade, and you can remove him from the game, the match. And give me a second. We need to go to penalty stuff. Going off. So what happened now is that you always need to have your main rifle on you. If you don't have your main rifle on you, you will be removed from the game for this round. And that's why we want to have everybody to have his main rifle always on them, because otherwise you can just put your rifle down and run pistol, and that's something that we don't want. We had a discussion, well, we had a talk about that, why that people wanted, like, oh, we hope this doesn't turn out into a speedsoft thing, because those are two different things. And that's why one of the rules that we have in there is that they need to have their main rifle on them, and the main rifle has a minimum length of, was it 50 centimeters? I don't know the rule book completely out of my head, but they need to have that rifle on them at all times. And it's really cool that we have the supporters coming in. Can you switch to the UU supporters? There we go. We have them, signs and all. And they chose the winning team to support it for, so good on them. Yes, when he's doesn't have a gun, you can make him dead. Make him dead. Clara. Yep. So this got resolved. We have rules. Rules need to be obeyed, and so this, when he doesn't have the right equipment on him, he gets eliminated from the game. And he's going to take out his dead rag now, and he's eliminated out of the game. And the rest can continue their round and try to get as many tags as possible and do their thing. And they turn off the key, and the game is won by Gamarna. Really good job, really good push from them at the end. And Toothless, just thank you for that, for putting it in the chat. The length, minimum length of the main rifle or shotgun is 50 centimeter in the way that you use it. So if you have a stock, it needs to be in the way that you use your stock. But 50 centimeter is the minimum length of your rifle. And I'm gonna eat myself a nut cream. So the supporters of UU, can you switch to... So supporters of the UU with the sign on the other side, they provided me with a plocka och njut. I think, did I pronounce it differently? Njut. Switch to that one. All right, back to me. Okay, so we have nut cream supported by the UU supporters. We had some really interesting interactions with the nut cream during last games. So they gave me, they provided me a package of nut cream. Thank you very much. I'm gonna suck on my nut cream right now. See, that's why it was funny, because we made a lot of nut jokes. So I'm gonna suck on my nut cream. Let's go back to the main camera. You don't need to see me sucking on my nut cream. Thank you for that. Because it's really good. It's like hazelnut cream. Oh, really good. See. Yeah. What do you want? I'm talking. I'm sorry for the ASMR sounds. Oh, this is good. Molly, you want a nut cream? We're sharing the nut cream. No, this is nut cream. This is the good one. Did you have also nut cream? This? It's in her pocket. Oh, this was so good. I needed this. All right, so okay, we have Uwu in looter position. We have Sar in offensive task force position. They're off. We're playing in round 10 at the moment. So these is the last rounds for each team to play. First tag is in. I lost count. Yes, we're at 5. Still at 5? Yeah, we're still at 5. 5 tags in. Tag 6 is coming in. 7 is in. We have again the defense positions in the same locations. They really worked out a good strategy and they're happy with it and they keep running with it. Why shouldn't they? They have been doing a really good job on holding those positions, but it's different people holding that position. Really interesting. They switched people holding it. Oh no, I think the person switched rifle. They're still the same person holding the position, but they changed rifle from Saiga to M4 HP8 rifle. Now things are going to slow down a little bit. Now task force is at the gates. Oop, grenades coming in. There we go. Another tag. Another tag. I don't know if they have a strategy for who's taking which tags, but they are running like clockwork. Yes, thank you. We are 10 tags in. Yeah, probably. The tags are going fast. But we're going to have our marshal checking the tags right now. Double check. 4 left, 3 left. Yes, we're still on schedule. Lisa has warm nut butter. No, she has nut cream. There is 2 different things. There is nut butter. While the match is going on, I'm going to explain you a little bit about nut cream and nut butter. 2 more tags. That's 1 more left. 1 tag left. I think we fucked up on the timing. Are they already that long? But I think we don't need to double check because they're coming in with the last one. That was another fast round of Uwu, which is their last round. And I think they won. I need to double check, but I think they won every round. Awesome job on... Awesome job for Uwu of... Oh, camera, zooming in. I want to have reactions. There we go. Really good job on Uwu of taking home another win. This was their last round. They have 1 draw and 8 wins. And they're probably going to go into the spectator mode now. Sadly, the Uwu supporters came a little bit late. But at least they saw their favorite team play once more. We have 2 more matches to go. 2 more matches to go. We have our Uwu supporters on the other side of the field, waving at us. I don't know if you could see that. I couldn't zoom in. I was too far. Let's see if I can zoom in. There we go. There they are in the dancing in the, I would say rain, but it's not raining anymore. It's just gray. Perfect airsoft weather. Perfect airsoft weather. We have Uwu. Oh, I made it just worse. They don't place the tags in the exact same hook every time. I hope not. Well, Frozen, like I said before, we don't do variables. We play with things that people can count on. So yes, all the tags are in the exact same location every single time. They had the chance to scout the field before. They had 1.5 hours to scout the field and note down all the tags where they were, so they could make out strategies every single time. Again, we want to avoid variables. If they know the tags where they are, every match is going to be starting the same. There is no variables. Well, there is variables, but they are in control over the variables. So Goose is getting ready for their last round. We're not going to announce them. So we're not going to talk about scores anymore to the players, because we still want to make it a little bit, even though I think they keep track of the scores themselves. They know exactly what the other teams are doing that are close to them. So it's not going to be a surprise. But at the moment, it looks like if Goose wins the round, let's see if Goose can still win. Let's bring up the scoreboard. Let's bring up the scoreboard. Yes. Scoreboard is up. Let me see. It is... Nah. So, it looks like UO will take home the win today. Sweden... Oh. If Ghost of Sweden is not certain of their second position, because Gamarna can still reach them. They have still 1 game to go. And same with Dread Eagles. They can move up some places. Interesting. I think the first position is set, but the other positions are not certain at all. And they're off. They're fast. As usual, they go really fast. And they're bringing in the tags. So they're probably going to bring in the first 5 again really, really fast. That's 5. Are they going to try to do another round? Maybe. Oh, we already have 2 defense players. 7, 8. 8 coming in. Communication is again really good. On point. Saiga again in the corner with the ambulance. Holding that location. And off. I don't know where he went. Aha, that's why he ran. That is why he ran. We just had a nade going off where the person was. That would have been a really bad nade for him, but he was not in that location. So really, really good coordination. He saw that nade, he just ran for it. I would do the same. I would do the same. And then I would say silence after the storm. They're still going. They're still going strong. Our in-game camera is on the right side of the field, following Task Force coming in, which is Q1. I don't know how many got eliminated yet, if there are eliminations yet, but the defense is still in their corner. And the tag collecting slowed down significantly. 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 Oh, now I got it. Significantly. What was I saying? Oh, the tags slowed down significantly. There we go. Now we got it. I'm sorry for this brain fart doo-doo. We're back on it. Yes, my face hurts. I lost track of tags. I think, are we at 12? Good. We're not sure. We're doing our best again to keep track of the tags. We tried to automate it, but that would have been a really difficult thing to do. Maybe in the future we'll see how we can fix that. But don't fix it when it's not broken. Maybe he's gonna yell now. Let's see if he yells. No, don't interrupt. We didn't get an answer from the players. Our marshal is somewhere walking around. 3.5 minutes to go. They have it. They have it. That's a win. That's a win for Goose. Really good play. I think they stopped Q1 before they managed to get in. That was a really, really good play. And another Goose. This was the last round for Goose and Q1. So if you press the wrong button on the RS Alpha box, it does show different settings. So what's happening now, I can hear them talking in the arena, is that they pressed the A button, which is not the button they should press. Otherwise, it shows nicely how many tags they still need to collect. But because they pressed the A button, it went to the mode where you can see all the information, like if it's connected to the modem, if it's connected to something else. But if you press that again, you rotate between all the menus. So they just needed to press the A button to go back to the screen where you can see. All right, and then we go to the last match of the day, which is round number 10, match 3. Dread Eagles are going to come in as looters, and Gomarna is going to do the task force job and try to take out the bomb box. Not the bomb. They need to shut down the box. Hold on, we need to have our dancing people again. There we go. We're ready to dance again. At least they're having fun. It's all I can say. People are happy. That's what we want. 10. Are we missing one? Oh. We'll see. We'll see. I have written down everything. We're just checking the score, and we're missing one of the rounds of the teams. So we have 9 Uwu, but also 9 Goose. And yeah, they need to play. Then we have Dread Eagles should be. One, two. Did we miss one? No, I wrote down everything. So the scoring might be a little bit off. That's on us. Sorry for that. We will check that when we have to calculate all the scoring. We will do that in a short break like we did before. We will bring in the teams for a small interview while people are calculating the scoring and bringing in the prizes. We're going to bring in the podium. Well, do we have a podium? I don't know. So they're checking the grenades for the task force. Okay, and I'm gonna. And we are off again for the last round game match of the day. As a Zilos. That's 2. Did you put in 2 tags? 3, 4, 5 tags. Speed is on the essence. They need to have the defense. Yes, they're putting it. Oh, that is a bummer. He just went in. You did it. Yeah. At least you know where they're going to come in when they throw that grenade. They're holding. Let's see the tags. Now he's gonna. Does he have 9 fingers? We don't know yet. 9. Yes, they have collected 6. 6 more minutes to go. 6 stacks collected. Last match of the day. And everything went to silence. Or not. We just had another grenade going off in the same area containers. So they're still going to come in the top containers. As you can see on the RS Alpha, we have Gamarna coming in the top corner. Oh no, that's my mistake. The red ones are the Uus that did not turn off their RS Alpha. We have to look at the light green ones and the blue ones. I think those are the two teams in game. Blue is Dread Eagles doing the looting, and the light green is the Task Force Gamarna coming in step by step. Ooh, that was a very, very close shot through the window on the defender. To the wall, to the window. That's a good angle, boy. Good angle. We have one more. Ooh, he's gonna the door, ambulance door. We have Gamarna, and he's gonna go out, and he might get shot with Dread Eagle defender. He saw him, so he's gonna take a different route. Getting out that container without trying to get shot is not that easy. Ooh, he's gonna go through the ambulance. He might have not seen the Dread Eagle person holding that corner. He's trying to figure out the corners where he can try not to be seen. Go to clear. He's peeking out. He's peeking out aggressively. 4 times at the same location. No gun pointing out yet. There's still shooting going on. What's gonna happen? Is he pinned down? Does he lost all his friends? I'm so focused on the guy with the boonie out of the window. He probably took him out. I think the Dread Eagle got taken out. The container dude is alive. I think he took out the Dread Eagle person behind the white container tanks. He's moving in. Yep, we have more Gamarna below us now. So they're going to come in from the bottom side too. You can still follow it on the RS Alpha. Their job is to put that key in the hole and just turn it around. That's their job. Who's going to take home the win on the last match of the day? They're turning the key. They're turning the key. Did not get shot. I think it's turned. And Gamarna takes home the win on the last match of the day. Ja. Weet je waar dat staat? Vraag dat iemand anders voor te dragen. We're trying to figure out. We just had a small thing happening that the person that turned the key just got hit when he turned the key. So we decided, because this is a very important match in the ranking, Dread Eagles and Gomarna are just above each other in the ranking system. So they are, let me show it on the screen for you viewers to see what's going on. So what happened is that a Gomarna person that was going in with the key, just when he turned around the key, he got hit on the hand. The box was off, but it didn't count. So they made a decision to do a rematch and not take any penalties or do any other discussions. They will run the round again and go for the scoring. Because as you can see, Gomarna is in the 3rd place and Dread Eagles is in the 4th place. So depending on who takes the win here, Dread Eagles can still get on the same page with Gomarna if our points are correct. Let me see. 9. No, we're missing one here too. I think we're missing some points, but it doesn't matter. They're really close to each other, so we want to be sure that the scoring is correct. And the score is now on the computer. You can see it. Let's check for the rematch. I think they just wanted to have another round, because I just think they really just wanted to have another game. That's what I think. It's good, because that means that people are having fun. No, it's a really nice decision that they made amongst the teams. They decided to go for it and run it again. So everybody starts again with the same chances. And in the meantime, we're calculating the scores while we're waiting, because the tags need to be relocated back in their position. We do have 3 different scoring systems going at once to make sure that everything goes correctly. It's easy to miss one. We have myself putting down the scores on paper. Then we have the scoring that was on the screen that you have seen the whole day. And then we also have a program where we put in the winning and losing, and that will calculate at the end of the tournament. So we need to wait at the end of the tournament to see the scoring itself. The marshal is checking the box if everything is okay. They don't want to reload. Task force is ready. They don't need to reload. That is... It is really... Oh, 1 minute for task force. Do they still want to reload? Or... It is 40 round magazines is going fast if you need to put down some suppressive fire. If you don't have that and you run with the mags you have, and for some reason you run out of mags, you're gonna hit yourself in the head so badly. And we're off again. Dread Eagles are in the... Yes, they're off. They're holding defensive positions. Are they going for tags? Are they going for tags? Let's reset the tags. The middle is silent. We have our in-game camera following some of the Dread Eagles holding a line, but the middle is silent. I think Dread Eagles, their strategy is let's eliminate the threat first and then go in for tags. This has been the 3rd match that they play like this. If we don't calculate the previous one, this is the 3rd match that they play in this tactic. And it worked out in some ways. They have been holding their ground pretty well. This is interesting. It's really interesting to see the different tactics from the players. Silence in comparison with the rounds where grenades are being thrown and where they're really aggressively pushing in. We have team leader Anton in image. Team leader Anton looking over their opponents. Oh, that's a grenade going off into the container. That's a big boom. Is the boom going to be followed by the players? It is silent. But we also know that there is no enemies in that container. They're taking a line behind that containers. They're not going for tags. They will not be able, if they don't eliminate if they don't eliminate the force. I'm sorry, I'm starting to start talking gibberish. If they don't eliminate the task force, they will never get that one tag that is on the total right side of the field. It is doable, but it is one you need to go for fast, or you need to eliminate the enemy forces before you go into it. If you don't do that, it's really, really difficult. 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. The silence on the field. Oh! There's movement. I'm sorry that I scared you. I thought it was running into here. But I saw Gamarna is coming in the south side of the field, slowly peeking corners. They're going in. They're going in for the key. He's going to turn the key. Is that the key turning? Key turning is done, and Gamarna takes home the win. That was a weird play from Dread Eagles. That was a really weird play. Interesting. Zwarte ICS-zak and deze ICS-zak. Yeah. All right, and we went through all our rounds for today, but we're not done yet. We have to have our ceremony, so we have to announce the winners. Well, at least you still don't know who it is, because we might have. Yeah, you're always the winner, Magnus. You always are. Because we might have forgotten to put down some rounds on the scoring board itself, so we don't know exactly the correct scoring yet. But we're working on that right now. We're gonna give you a small break, some partner break, some other videos to show you what we're doing and how we're doing it, and then we're gonna be right back with some interviews. I'll be right back.
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it.
Radio mic is on. Mic is on. It's working. Yes, everything is working. So we finished the rounds, the matches for today. We're prepping all the other stuff for announcing the winners. Why did I call you in here? Because, well, you're the top two teams of today. How did it go, Kanto?
It was fine. I think a little bit off on a couple of games, but yeah, it works fine.
Sigge, are you happy with the results of today? How it went?
Yeah, of course. We finished first, and I feel it's because we play the most, and we've been here every Sunday for the last a year maybe. So I think that's why, and I'm really happy with the results. And yeah, the team worked really well together, and we communicated as we should, and it worked out well.
Good. I'm quickly gonna check if the you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put you a little bit louder because before when I used my my speaker voice, I'm super excited, and then when I ask questions, people are a little bit more silent when they're talking, and people are like, oh, we cannot hear them very well. Well, so I lowered. Yeah, I've been talking the whole day. But besides that, I felt that respect and team play, sportsmanship was really high. What was your take on that?
Yeah, it was really fun, man. Yeah, but it's fine, and all team plays very well, and I was most excited to play against Uwe because we're playing here every Sunday, and it's fun to meet a team that knows the field as well as we do. So yeah.
Yeah, the same. We've played pretty a long while with started. Just we started a year ago, maybe all of us in our team, and we've played with Kanto since then, and the whole team. So it's fun to meet someone that knows the field like you do. Yeah, although like Hampus and some of the Ghost players haven't played for the last half year maybe. So yeah, it's really fun meeting new people, and the SAR team we have never met before. So making new friends with them. And yeah, we know some of the teams from Gothenburg and Dread Eagles. We've played with as well. It's really fun making new friends in this hobby.
All right, thank you. My brain is mush. I can tell you that. It's yeah. It's been really interesting to see how teams are playing. Teams have different tactics. Like the last one, I thought like Dread Eagles, they went on defense mode, and it was interesting to see the different tactics of the team. What was your main tactic of going in as task force, for example?
Take it easy and look around and just listen where the people are, and just make tactic decisions, and yeah, talk to each other, and plan for the first step into the field. So you make up a plan, then you just go in and do it.
So before you stepped into the field, you had a plan.
Yeah, we did.
That's good. That's what we want. Good job on that.
Thank you.
The said that you like the task force the most. Did you change anything on your strategy during the game, or you just went with one strategy and you just went with it the whole day?
We used pretty much the same strategy the whole day. Just favored the left side because we had a pretty nasty angle on this left side. So I'm a lefty as well, so I went outside this nearest container, as Kanto did most of the time. So yeah, it worked out pretty much every time. We won every game except one, which we tied. So yeah, it worked well.
Yeah, really good job on that. I will let you go to your teams now and wait for the scoring, even though, well, you probably might know who won and who is. I don't know if we already know the second place, because it's. I'm not gonna spoil it. Not gonna spoil it. It was close. It's the midfield changed multiple times, and it was interesting to see because you won all your matches except one you drawed, so you can make the conclusion.
Yeah.
But the other ones, they were pretty even with some draws. We had quite a lot of draws. It was not that Task Force or Looter side was more biased. Like it was really on and off on both sides. So thank you very much, you guys. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
But we still have the time score.
Yes. Yeah, the 1 minute 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That was a really.
That was a fast one.
That was a really fast one. Maybe we
Maybe.
don't take. Maybe we need to start timing and having records, fastest looters, fastest task force of the round, and then give you. Well, I got it from the people that are beginning, but I can get some nut cream.
Nut cream. Always nut cream.
There's nut cream everywhere. All right, I'm gonna start putting up the table and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and then you can go to your teams. And awesome job, and it was really nice having you guys here. And let's go to another intermezzo with I don't know yet. I would say music, but I don't know. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do now. Table. But I'm phasing. Can you switch a bit with the banners and stuff?
Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone. Hi, I am Rob, co-owner of Airsofter World, a global platform designed to unite airsofters everywhere. We started in Ukraine in 2014, helping players to register for events, find gear, and share their passion. Today, over 12,000 users out of 70 different countries are using our powerful desktop version. Now we are almost ready to launch our Android app, and we need your help to do it. The app lets you share photos, find players and organizers, register for events online, and keeps you up to date with real-time notifications. You will also get access to your personalized news wall, team and player information, and also digital event tickets. This is the next step of connecting the global airsoft community right from your phone.
All right, we are still counting. Oh, that was a little bit too loud. Okay, we are still counting the points. Give us a second, and we're gonna be right back with you in a few minutes while we go around. Lisa is gonna do the counting. I'm quickly gonna do a little bit of talking. Lisa gonna help you count. And we're gonna go wireless at the moment. We're gonna zoom in a little bit. Let's see if the voice is coming through. Let's see if the voice is coming through to the, yes? Can you hear me? Okay, Kaiser can hear me. I'm gonna go into the arena while they are counting the points. The teams are already setting up for the ceremony and taking home the wins and stuff. Now, I'm quickly gonna talk to the people. They're still talking. I'm gonna quickly go around it to see if everyone is still happy. No. All right, good. That is good. A little bit. Then you can drink. Okay. You're taking some pictures?
I've been taking photos.
Okay, good. All right. We're still working out the scores at the moment. There is a weird thing going on with the scores because everybody played the same amount of rounds, we think. We think so. We followed our schedule and you all played 10 matches. Is that correct?
I haven't counted.
We're gonna do again? You wanna go again? Everybody had a good day today? Yes. All right, good. Would you like to do this more in the future? Okay, let me see what I can do, and I will talk to the wife what is possible. We are looking into various options to go to different fields or to do more things with this. Go do it in more countries, different countries. We're not there yet. We're trying to communicate with the Dubai people to make sure that we have a good communication with them, so we can have teams going from everywhere to Dubai. They can come to here. We're still in communication with it. There's no promises, but it would be nice to spread this out over the world. Like Ukraine is joining in with a field and a whole league of them. Norway is going to join in. We're working on Germany. We're working on Portugal, Romania, Slovakia. So we're going to do this in as many countries as possible. But it is a slow process because it's a steep learning curve of bringing this to Airsoft. As you noticed, for people that have been playing this for a few times here now on this arena, we know this arena now pretty well. We know where the difficult points are. We know where the choke points are, how to set up the field, and how to play this in a balanced way. I think the games were quite balanced. Even if you were task force or looter, it didn't really matter. It was balanced. Am I right? Yeah. And that we can only do it because we have been doing a lot of trainings, dry runs on this field. To be able to do that and have this balanced game, other countries also need to run all those trials and dry runs, and having people like you guys to come in and trust that this is going to be fun. Because I'm pretty sure that the people that are here for the first time, you had no idea what to expect. The people that have been here, they know like, okay, this is awesome, it's high stakes, and it's fun. Correct? Yeah. Yep. And as you all want more, it seems that everybody had a good day. Yes, I'm dragging it out because they're still counting the points. I've been talking a lot today, but my brain is kind of mush. Prizes. Let's talk about that. So, a little bit different than last year. It's not a full table with stuff. We had different partners this year. We try to have partners that support in what we do and believe that this type of airsoft can be a future of our hobby, to bring people to the next level and run this all over the world. I'm trying to convince them as much as possible, but apparently I'm not a good salesman. And we do have awesome partners this year with Ars Alpha. They just provide the platform to track you guys and the awesome boxes. Awesome people in Romania doing a really good job on bringing Airsoft to another level. And I feel bad because I have 7 partners that I need to talk about. So I went over 1. Yes, but I might forget one. And then I feel... One. Ars Alpha. Second one is easy. ICS. So I don't know if people tried my rifles in the shooting range. We are here until 6. The shooting range is going to be one of the last things that are going to go. And try the rifles. There is Perun. Oh, that's not a partner. Actually, there is a Perun clicker in 3 or more rifles. Try it. I love it. There's other ICS rifles. They send out the Daniel Defense rifle, the new rifle. So ICS has been a supporter of my crazy ideas for years. I don't know why. I must have a nice laugh or something, or a nice smile. I look cute. Yeah. Thank you. I eat a lot of nut butter. But yes, they have been supporting me with crazy ideas. They've been supporting Airsofter World with their stuff. I love it. And they were like, yes, we're gonna send new prizes for this year. So there is some ICS goodies in the black, some of the black bags, not all of them, because some years we get more than other years. So that's the second partner, ICS. Crazy fuckers, I love them. I'm sorry that it takes too long. Third one, Perun. We already mentioned it. Perun is a company in Poland. Well, ICS in Taiwan. Perun. Awesome fuckers in Poland. They bring out the best MOSFETs, and in my opinion, they have the best customer service, and they just love what they do. They created the clicker when nobody asked for it. It came to the market when it didn't exist. Suddenly, when I felt it, and I was like, this is what I want on my rifle. Are there people that used the clicker before?
Can I ask you, what's a clicker?
Go to the shooting range and use my Mars, then you will feel the clicker. It simulates the... Yeah, that is true. It simulates a real trigger pull. It has a small break that you need to go through. And once you have used that, you don't want to go back. Perun, they were the first ones to say like, yes, we send you MOSFETs. So in all the black bags, they're MOSFETs. I think they sent 7 or 8 MOSFETs and clickers in the black bags. And they sent a lot of patches and stickers, of course, for the teams that didn't win. Perun, I love them. Same as Ars Alpha, there's a small group of people doing good for the Airsoft community, bringing new stuff on the market without really wanting to, well, they want to make a profit because it's a company, but they want to bring out new stuff, good stuff. And one example out of this is they had the hybrid. Did we have the scoring? Okay, I'm still gonna go a little bit. So we had the hybrid MOSFET that came out, and they came out with a newer version. And for some reason, it's cheaper. It's better functionalities, but they made it cheaper. That's how much they care about this Airsoft community and bringing good stuff to the people. That's 3, right?
Yeah. Now the 4th.
Now 4.
Yeah.
Verage Airsoft. While we're here, they make possible that we can use this field. They kept the field as it is because Robert was eager to change the layout of the field. Yeah. And I'm super thankful that he didn't, that we could use it in the way that it is. And it was good. And if you come back, hopefully, maybe next week, in a few weeks, this will look completely different. I don't know yet how, but it's going to be different. I don't want to know. Surprise me. They also provide grenades and stuff and support the tables. Just make sure that we can do this here, which is really important. Have the facility to make this happen, because without the facility, we would not be able to do this. That's 4. 5. Airsoft Helden and Firelax, or Firelax and Airsoft Helden. Sadly, they sent their package on Thursday, so it's not here. So they send in tons of BBs. So I will find a way to get you the BBs. So everyone gets bags of BBs from Firelax and Airsoft Helden, which the reason that it was slow of sending the package, they opened their store in Germany today. And that's why they were a little bit preoccupied with all that stuff. Awesome guys. They have been here last year. They have been on FryssenCon. You might have seen the fancy rifles, the very colorful one. They look awesome. So Firelax is they wanted to provide something for this event because they believe that this is a thing for Airsoft in the future. I've been talking with them for many times about this, and they love it. Sadly, they were a little bit too late with sending their package. They also sent 2 cases, gun cases. We will provide them. I think it's one for the first team and then one for the third team. But we will provide them as soon as we know when we have them. I will communicate with them after their launch because now they will be pretty tired, same as I am. That's 5. 6, E-Shooter. You might have seen thank you. 6, E-Shooter. Shooting range, there's flip-up targets. Try the shooting range. It's awesome. They flip up. That's why it's called flip-up targets.
It's been a long day, okay?
It's been a long day. Flip-up targets. You can do various things with those targets. It's Bluetooth. I think you can add up to 100 targets and into a Bluetooth setup, and you can just run and gun and shoot the targets. We're gonna use them more on games. We're gonna run maybe in missions. We're gonna use the targets and stuff like that. Try them out. They're awesome. But they also have the Smoky Tracer, which a lot of people know that I love, and a lot of people have been using it and added it to their rifles. It's an awesome thing to add that realism to your rifle. Now, it's fun if you go into the shooting range and use my Mars 2. You actually use ICS stuff, E-Shooter stuff, and then also Perun stuff. Also Quad, but they didn't send stuff, so we're not going to talk about those people. They're awesome people. Andrew is awesome. They were doing a really good job, but they didn't send anything. And then the last one is Cygnus Armory. They are a German company. They were really fast, but yes, we're gonna send you masks to protect your face and give to the players. They're also in the winning packages. There are a few different masks, and it was super funny. They said we put in an M91 specifically because it's Sweden. I was like, I didn't know you had, but awesome. Thank you very much. So I think I had all 7 partners. Yeah. Yes. Besides that, yes. Whoo. Besides that, I don't need it. It's for them, the partners of Airsofter World Games. Besides that, I also want to thank the people behind me. Wait, let me check. Yes, Max can also get it. What? Christian is not here, and Max can also have an applause.
He's been helping in the grill.
Good. So then, yes, all the people behind me.
And the one that's on top still.
Kaiser is still managing the live stream. I was going to ask, like, give them an applause because they did really an amazing job. Without them, I would not be able to talk for 5 hours to all the people at home. I had to. This was not easy for me. For people that know me, I like my structure. I like things to go my way. I had to let go of things, but I trusted them, and they did an amazing job. I didn't had to interfere once. Things were resolved in a perfect way. I had my head marshal Clara doing a lot of prep work, answering a lot of questions that I didn't have the time to do. Thank you very much, Clara. Wait for applause. Otherwise, we're gonna be applauding all the time. No, I was thinking what. I was not thinking about the name. I was thinking about the yes, $4.99. Because Game Master, thank you. Emac Game Master, running the game with marshals in the field, resetting everything. I didn't need to think about the box. Everything was done. Thank you, Emac. Magnus, media. We had another media person. Running pictures, cameras, running in the way of your shooting. Starlink, internet, battery, other stuff. Also battery, Alex. Thank you for providing power. Make sure that we don't go down again. Lisa running around doing all kinds of things, especially putting up the tags. Running the grill and the shooting range. Johan, by the way, I didn't forget. I just forgot to mention his name. Wispen doing the marshalling. Buddha came in sick-ish. He was sick. He couldn't. Recovering sickness. Well, no, that's not a good. That's not a good. Recovering person, also not good. Buddha helping with everything, being available and stuff. Max helping with the grill. Did I forget something? Christian, that is not here anymore, doing marshalling.
Score.
And me doing stuff. So thank you all. I'm tired. So, oh, I almost fell. Scoring. All right. No. So, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yes, I will. It's a long day. At the 6th place, because Q1, the dick, with 3 points. As I said, every team.
You walk in with an open piece of paper.
Oh yeah. Thank you very much for joining in. Really good job, all. It was awesome to see your tactic and you guys doing the best possible way. You're the next team. Are you taking pictures or filming? Good. At the end, before I forget, before I let you go away, we will take a picture with everyone so we can take it from up there. We have a nice view of this. Good? All right. 5th team.
Drum roll. Blah, 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 blah. Dread Eagles.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thanks
was
for the games as always.
It was awesome to see you grow in this.
Continue on.
It was. You did an amazing job. You grow a lot. It was awesome to see the different tactics you use. Playing a little bit more defensive at certain points, but it worked out in a lot of games. Fourth position. Sar, all the way from Stockholm. Awesome job, guys.
Thank you.
Really good job.
Thank you.
Really good job. Thank you coming. They already
It's
did
the
that.
second time.
Yeah, it's fine. No, that's a different team. All right. What's next? Are we in the top 3 already? Oh yeah, you want to know the points? Q1 3 points. Dread Eagles 6 points. SAR 8 points. That was really close. And now we go into the top 3. Number 3. Oh, I hate that name. Yeah, it's you guys. Yeah, Gomerna. Gomerna. With 16 points. Oh, they're in order.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't know who I need to give it to. Awesome job, guys. It was really fun having you guys.
Fun being here.
Awesome job. All right. Next up, second position with... thank you that I don't see the other one. Otherwise, I'm gonna fuck up. With 22 points. Which was it again? Oh, yeah. Ghost of Sweden. I will give it to your team leader.
Yeah, he's the team leader. Okay.
Today.
Yeah, for today. For today.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
First loser.
We have been dethroned.
Yes, there's always next year.
One question. Is it only bouncing about?
No, $4.99. And then they can. Maybe I should have given. No, whatever. The first place goes to. I cannot say it.
Points.
Oh, so Goose had 22 points. I had 28 points and is the new Airsofter World Games champion of Sweden. Awesome job. Congrats, congratulations, congratulations, congratulations all. Now,
Can we get a uwu?
ooh, oh yeah, can we get an uwu? All right, and with this, you guys at home, I don't know how many people are watching. All 10,000 people that are watching.
Only thousands? Millions?
10,000. In Sweden, only 10,000. I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank all the teams. We're going to take a picture as soon as we cut the live stream because then I have a little more time that I don't need to do fancy stuff anymore. I want to thank you all, people watching. I want to thank all my helpers. I want to thank all the teams for being. Yes, you have a question?
I want to say one last thing.
Yes?
As we are passing the torch to these younglings. Thank you. You put up hell of a fight. There's no way around it. And we want to pass the torch by trading our patches with you.
Ooh, ooh. And the ooh people are like, oh, but our new patches, and we only have 5 of them. No, it's gonna be live on camera. All right, and while they're trading their patches, we're gonna cut the live stream. Thank you very much for being here, and I will see you in the next Airsofter World Games in the near future. Bye, stream. Cut it.